9 circles, Victor, baby. What's up? How's it going, chat? I'm not muted. If you're on YouTube, you're dumb. Copywritten music is playing on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you hear it. Sorry. This is my world. Is this April Fool's? What is what April Fool's? Me jumping to Bloodbath? No. We beat 9 circles, chat. We're jumping to Bloodbath. We're beating it. No matter how long it takes. You can doubt, but history will prove you wrong. So long as I don't give up and remain determined. Cut the track. Did you react to GD colon ranking coins? No, I'm going to do that first today. Which I know a lot of people are here in hype for me to get into my first day of Bloodbath, but if y'all don't mind, I do need to react to that GD colon video first. Is that okay? Would that be freaking okay if we did that? Honestly, your answer doesn't matter. I need another YouTube video for this week. So we got to react to the colon video. And then we'll, but chat, stick around because I'm going to need your help. Once we get to the Bloodbath portion of the stream, I think y'all are going to be pretty excited because I'm going to have to actually ask y'all some questions. I've been getting a lot of unsolicited advice since I started playing this game. But now that we're officially jumping to an extreme demon, I want to take it seriously and make sure that we have all our settings and potential mods and stuff locked in. Do not tell me about it right now, but know that we're going to be talking about that once we get to the Bloodbath segment. So put on your thinking caps. Put on your thinking caps. I'm going to have some questions for y'all. Wait, you beat 9 circles? Yep. We freaking beat 9 circles yesterday, dude. We only choked on the cube part twice. And we had never even gotten through the whole wave section until yesterday. So the same day we finally got past the wave section, as I predicted, since I said that the wave section of 9 circles is like 9 circles, the level, we beat it. You plan to keep on playing GD after Bloodbath? We'll see. I mean, I do have a tentative, like, I was making a list last night. Would this be crazy? Like, it's like a hit list. Bloodbath, Sakapen Hell, maybe. Artificial Ascent, maybe. Sonic Wave, Bloodlust, The Golden, Slaughterhouse. I feel like that's a great plan, no? A few of those are optional. I feel like the main ones are Bloodbath, Sakapen Hell, maybe Artificial Ascent. I kind of also like the idea of jumping to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath. But we have to do Bloodlust eventually. I feel like the Golden's a good around top 100, and then Slaughterhouse. And then I guess Heliopolis after that. Yo, we are live. Someone's excited. Yeah, I'm ready for the day. Monday I'll know where to point the right way. Mace the Ace, thank you for the sub. Holy cow, dude. Appreciate you. The Prime sub. Yo, be sure to prime up. Slaughterhouse? Do y'all think I could beat Slaughterhouse someday? I don't know. I was making a tentative list. I know that's kind of like counting your chickens before they hatch, but I know a lot of people are always asking like what's going to come after Bloodbath, and I guess I should have some kind of tentative plan if we get that far. Came from YouTube, bro, you're insane, but I respect it. I'm glad that you respect it. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we can beat Slaughterhouse right now, but I think it's important to keep your eyes back on track so you know exactly where you're building towards, because if you don't do that, you can kind of get lost in the sauce, which I know kind of runs counter to what I've said before on stream, where it's like I'm trying to focus on the moment, but Bloodbath has been the destination for so long that now that it's the journey, it's a reference. I did just say back on track. It's like Rob top level. Make sure you show clicks you're going to hand cam so it's accepted by a Radel. Yeah, I do need to. That's something I need to figure out how to set up. Because I know that by the time you're at Extreme Demons, that actually matters. So I'll probably have to do a little research in how I should get that going for stream. Because it sounds, to keep it a buck, like a logistical nightmare. Sub goal 150 hand cam. I thought we were talking about potentially a SEO device for the next sub goal, but yeah, maybe. Dude, it's just the more stuff I have on my desk. It's just the more stuff I have on my desk. You feel me? Is that real though? Do I need a hand cam, or do I need like the sound of clicks in order to verify that? Is that like real for an extreme? Why'd you skip Insane Demons? Didn't feel like it. Handcam isn't needed? Okay, then maybe I just won't do that. You might need a SEO for Bloodbath. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to need the higher polling right now. All you need is click sounds and cheat indicator. Okay. Well, we're going to, chat, we're going to make sure to, there's all kinds of stuff that I know that we need to download and make sure we have set up before we jump into the meat and potatoes today, but let's do a react first, okay? Also, we have to do the react before the react. So join the Discord if you haven't. Here's the link on Twitch. On YouTube, you can check the description to join the Discord. If you hop over to the Teej Clips channel, we do a quick segment at the start of stream called Clip or Skip, where y'all vote. Vote on the scissors if you think it's a clip and you want us to watch it on stream. Vote on the skip if you want us to skip over it. This one won the clip vote, so we're going to watch it. Y'all decided. There's so much rage in his eyes. We're going to do this.
Cool. Another player to throw into the ring of everybody.
Unspeakable things.
On the stats.
Why was there so much background noise? Wait, did someone record that? Oh, this is on your YouTube channel. Did you record this with your camera? Yeah, Space UK low-key makes my blood boil, bro. Low-key. So real. Hit these notes. Nah, my mic don't pick that up. Just know that I hit those notes. Dude, why does it keep covering my... Okay, whatever. All right, and this one, by the way, y'all can vote right now. If it's tied, I'm not going to watch it. This is a skip. Okay. And this is the last clip. Does anyone want to throw a vote? Clip or skip? If one person votes, we can decide this right now. On this clip. Money is always appreciated. I don't know what to do. I can't watch it. How do you get the chat box up? What chat box are you talking about? What? Or are y'all talking about something? I don't think pulling rate is as important as the rapid trigger in kilohertz or whatever. That rapid between frames actually kind of matters. Or no? We're going to talk about this later. Oh, hey, someone voted. Thank you. All right, we're going to watch it. You donated 40 cents in the middle of a run. Thank you. Someone donated 40 cents in the middle of a run, and it messed me up. But I remember to say thank you. All right, chat. That was clip or skip. We've gotten a lot faster at speedrunning that. Shall we, chat? Are you ready for the react segment? Are you warmed up and ready? Have I wet your whistle? All right. Let me go live on TikTok so they're ready. Reviewing every secret coin in Geometry Dash. Now, ever since I started playing Geometry Dash, I have made it clear to my chat that I do not care about coins. I am the kind of player, I just care about beating the level. I care about beating the game. I don't really care about collectibles. However, my chat keeps trying to get me to go for coin routes, collect more coins. Having to collect 30 coins in order to unlock Deadlocked was one of the most miserable things I've had to do in GD. I don't like it. However, maybe GD Colon can teach me how to like coins, because some of the secret coins in the game might be good. So yes, rank them please, GD Colon.
Well, I guess I'm the coin guy now. So at the end of my Sub-Zero coins video from last year, I promised I'd make a tier list of every secret coin in Geometry Dash if the video hit 50,000 likes. And not only did we reach that, but it ended up being one of the best performing videos on my channel, and it also—
Holy, you got 15K subscribers from one upload, dude? Dude, in my dreams.
Somehow reached the trending tab. I don't know why you like hearing me talk about secret coins so much, but you know what? As the second best fox—
I think people like hearing GD Colon talk because he's very articulate and smart and makes words sound good when he says them. Thoughts?
in the Geometry Dash community and an advocate for good game design, I feel like it's become my duty. So in this video, I'm going to look at all 81 coins in Geometry Dash, including the spin-offs, and grade them based on how good I think they are. These are not being graded based on how hard they are, but rather if I think they're well designed or not. And before we get into ranking, I want to clarify what exactly this means. Like the name implies, the coins are meant to be secret. This could mean anything from passing through a fake wall to falling into a completely hidden area. But more importantly, their purpose is to provide an optional challenge for the player. Most coins involve going off the normal path in order to do something—
Wait, is there a difference between secret coins and normal coins, chat?
harder in return for a reward. The way I see it,
What?
the two key components of every secret coin are skill and memory. So how do we make a good one? Well, first off, skill should always come first because it provides a longer lasting challenge. Coins that rely entirely on memory are only fun to figure out once, but skill coins feel satisfying every time you manage to pull them off. It's still nice to have bits of memory in order to make the coin feel more interesting and secret, but it's not enough to make it stand on its own. Secondly, coins should be tempting. If you see a coin, you should want to go for it, or at the very least, think about how you might be able to get it.
I do agree. I like, as someone who doesn't like coins, I like that you can see the coins. I don't like the coins where you get like a random swag route and you just fly into the void and then you happen upon a coin. I think that's weird.
If a coin is completely hidden, there won't be any temptation because you'll have no idea it exists. Similarly, if a coin looks too hard or excessive, it might scare people off. You can usually tell if a coin is good at this based on if you want to recollect it on future attempts. If the coin no longer feels worth it when you're replaying the level, that might be a sign that it could use some work. Lastly, coins should feel good to collect. If you feel a little rush of energy after getting a coin, that's good, because it means that it was fun and that it was hard enough for you to genuinely feel proud of getting it. If the coin is given to you for free, you won't get that feeling and you'll just be left empty inside. Or empty.
Yeah, that's like some levels people genuinely say the coin route is easier than the default route, which at that point, I'm like, okay, so you're telling me that you want to take the easy way out? I'm not trying to be a hater, but it's like when people say, hey, the coin route's technically easier, a messed up part of my brain is like, then that's an extra reason why I don't want to do it. I want to make my life harder, bro. I'm insane.
Than usual. So now that you get the gist of my coin philosophy, let's see how every coin in the entire game holds up. I'm obviously only going to be looking at in-game coins in this video, so map pack ones and the secrets aren't going to be included.
Thank God, because I have not played a map pack to this day.
Keep in mind that this tier list is based on my own opinion, and I don't expect anyone to agree with every placement. If you feel differently about a coin, I'd love to hear your perspective on it in the comments, since I think there's lots of potential for interesting discussion. Additionally, you can fill out the tier list for yourself with the link in the description, and by all means, feel free to make your own videos with it. But without further ado—
yeah, and chat, on each coin, feel free to throw out your own ratings too. I'll probably throw out my own ratings for each coin, but feel free as we're watching to throw out what you think it is.
here are my thoughts on
Interactive.
every secret coin in Geometry Dash. The first coin of Stereo Madness is a pretty solid introduction to secret coins. When I first got the game, I actually didn't notice the fake wall and had no idea how to get this one. But 8 years later, yeah, this one's pretty obvious. I find it really interesting that you can collect this coin in two different ways because it perfectly matches the overall freedom of Stereo Madness, where you can freely jump around most of the level without dying. I'd definitely put this one lower if it wasn't the first coin in the game, but I think the introduction to fake walls is enough to land it a spot in the B tier.
Dude, I was just gonna say, I agree with B. I agree with B. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to say more than that, right?
The second coin is pretty cool because it's actually based on a trick that
I should try and call my rating before he says his. That's actually better content, because otherwise if he keeps saying it, I'm just like, oh yeah, me too.
you could pull off before coins were even added to the game. It plays around with the level design in a really fun way.
Wow, some of you are saying A, okay.
And difficulty-wise, I think it's a good match for the first level of the game. Because if you're a new player, you have to recognize that this is a jump you can safely make.
I will give this one an A.
The coin is also just fun to collect, since the blocks that are normally meant to kill you are instead repurposed to help you out. I'll give it a solid A tier. I don't think
Wait, Chad, did you pre-watch this video? Are you disagreeing with GD Colin?
It's a stretch to say that this coin is iconic. By noticing an opening in the wall,
yeah, that's what I feel like that was pretty creative.
You get to play through a completely alternate ending to the level with increased difficulty. It's well hidden, but still...
Oh, dude, this one's actually kind of cool. I like that it has a secret route, and I know it's hidden and it goes against what he was talking about. This one's an S, actually, for me. I think this one's cool.
Skill.
I remember getting this. This is actually a cool coin.
I could go on about what makes this coin so great, but I don't think it's necessary since nobody will be surprised that I'm putting this in S tier.
Oh my god, dude, I'm not even a coin guy. Wait, I'm so based. It's like I understand what makes a game compelling for a player. Nice, dude. Got it.
Back on Track is a level all about the yellow jump pad. So why is it that the first coin uses a blue one? Not only has gravity changing not been introduced yet, but everything about this coin just feels wrong. When the
okay, I don't want to be led by GD Colin. I'm going to give this one a D.
The entire level is focused on one specific mechanic. The coin should be centered around it as well. Not to mention, all you have to do to get this coin is fall, and the rest is done automatically. Oh, also, the portal's upside down. D tier. If it wasn't made obvious by Stereo Madness, fake walls are going to be a bit of a recurring theme with secret coins. In this case, there's a huge gap in the wall that you can fly through, and the coin is even placed directly inside the wall so new players can figure
this one's fine. I like C.
out the trick
this one's so average to me.
More easily. Unfortunately, I think this one is embarrassingly easy, so I'm gonna have to give it a D as well. I'll bump it up to a D+ since it's geared towards new players, and honestly, I think I would have went with C if the fake blocks were shifted up by one grid space. The third coin is simple, but very effective. You fall under a long platform and get this cool feeling of being underneath the level before a yellow pad launches you.
I give this one like a B.
Back on track. Not only does the coin make use of the level's core mechanic, but it also does so in a way that's easy to understand and is overall a cool challenge for beginners. Instead of the entire ground being solid, an extra jump was thrown in so it matches up with the normal path and isn't nearly as boring. It's a big step up from the previous two coins, so I'll be generous and give it an A. I don't really think this first coin in Polargeist has much challenge. You might not get it if you're going into the level blind, but once you...
I might be crazy. I kind of like the ship coins. I like the ship coins that mix up your ship routes. I think I would actually give this one like an A. I don't know why, but for some reason this coin's an A for me. Is that crazy?
See where it's positioned, you'll probably never miss it again.
Because I think one of the most compelling parts about ship gameplay is how different your routing can be.
By putting a coin here, the level encourages you to hug the roof for this entire ship part, which actually makes it easier as well as more boring. I just don't think there's a reason not to get this one. F tier. The second coin's a lot more solid, but it's basically a clone of the third one from Back on Track. I think it would be a lot more interesting if it was rearranged so that it utilizes
derivative. D for derivative. I give it a D for derivative.
An orb rather than a jump pad, since that's the whole point of the level. So it's gonna get a C. Alright, I'm pretty sure a lot of you are waiting for this one, so let's talk about the third coin. You have to do this really precise jump onto a blue pad that launches you into the air, where you have to quickly react to a yellow orb and then do a blind jump after landing. On the surface,
I'm gonna mad cause bad this one and give it a D.
Everything about that sounds terrible. And honestly, I'm not gonna disagree with that.
Wow, F? Okay, maybe I was being too soft, I'll go F.
This jump in particular is really hard and can be an absolute nightmare for even experienced players. But I think there's a sort of charm to it because this coin utilizes actual tech. You need to know enough about the game's physics to eyeball when to jump without being given blocks or spikes to help you out. It's definitely difficult, but
why are they putting geometry in Geometry Dash, dude? Why am I seeing sine cosine?
Also a little admirable. With that being said, I don't think it's very appropriate for level 3 of the entire game, and more importantly, it's placed way too far into the level for it to be worth it. I'd be much more willing to go for this coin if it was placed towards the start of the level, but putting it all the way over here turns it into more of a choke point and makes it a little too punishing for my liking. Not even I'm able to do this one consistently, and I never really feel like risking killing my run in order to go for it. And since I don't go for the coin much, I also often forget about the blind jump that immediately follows it. I'm really torn between giving this one a B or a C, but I think I'm gonna go with B since at the end of the day...
Bro, after all that criticism, you landed on B? Damn. I guess game respects game.
It's a really unique and memorable coin, and you don't get many that focus on tech in this game mode. Well, that was a lot of talking.
I guess that is fair. Like, if you appreciate how hard the tech is, but I don't know. It seems pretty BS to me. I stand by my D.
Tryout's got this coin where you just blindly fall in a random spot and then hold down the jump button instead of having any sort of interesting gameplay. There's no way to...
Yeah, I didn't like this one, D.
...to tell where to fall, and there's no way to tell that the coin even exists unless
D for
you get
Tryout.
it. That's an F if I've ever seen one. Fortunately, the second coin's a huge improvement. This one plays around with how well you understand jumping, because you need to be good enough at the game to eyeball the jump and realize that it's
B.
doable. I find that quite clever, so I'm going to give this one an A. And it's a prime example of something I like to call a pure coin.
That's fair, chat.
A pure coin is a coin that's incorporated seamlessly into the gameplay and doesn't rely on any extra platforms or objects or whatnot.
Yeah, like the slight change to your routing, like it's cool in a level where it's like, you know, your two paths diverge in the wood. Which do you pick? A Robert Frost type beat. Like it's cool where it's just like, okay, you could go up, you could go down, you could go left, you could go right, and the coin's just there, and it like mixes up the gameplay just a little. I like that. I think that's good game design.
If you're able to drop a coin into a finished layout without changing anything else, that's a pure coin. In Dryout's case, these spikes were originally one grid space higher before the coin was added, but the lack of something like a fake wall keeps it pure enough. Anyways, I bring this up because the last coin is pure as well. It forces you to take a significantly harder...
This one's an A for me. This one's an A. I like where it's just like, okay, you can squeeze through this tiny gap or go big gap. If you got the gumption, go through the small gap, buddy.
Route in the ship part, taking the tight higher path instead of the lower route that almost...
And you can immediately read that when it like pops up on screen. Immediately you're just like, oh, that coin looks kind of scary. Gulp.
Everybody would default to. It's an extremely well-placed coin that on its own completely changes how you approach this section of the level without needing much else. The coin is a massive step up from the first one in Polargeist, and I think it's more than worthy of S tier. The first coin at base after base is just falling through a wall. Not only is it easier than the normal path, but it also looks and feels ugly.
Honestly, I could have a soft spot for this one. I'll give it a B+.
The way
I feel like this one's kind of cute. I don't know why. I'm just going off vibe. Something about this coin's kind of cute.
Icon falls through the wall comes out super weird thanks to the hitboxes, and honestly, I'd rather take the top pass since there's more interesting stuff going on up there. F. The second coin is kind of like the one from Dryout in the sense that there's no hints that it even exists, and you'll never know if you passed it. But this time you have to do a much more interesting jump off this platform, after which you'll pick up the coin and make a sort of awkward recovery via 2 gravity portals.
C.
Everything about this coin is done really poorly, from the spot you jump off to the way you get put back on the main path. If there's a better recovery and some extra gameplay after falling, then it might have gotten a higher grade, but I still think that wouldn't be enough to excuse the fact that this one is way too hidden and the entrance is super random. Oh, and both of the recovery portals are upside down. Seriously, is this like a style choice or something? In conclusion, another F. And well,
okay, I think I'm too nice. There are times where I think I should be more harsh with my grades. I need to be more GD colon and just say F with my whole chest.
While we're at it, let's complete this set by handing out a third and final F to the last coin.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that one you just hug the top. That one's cringe.
You just hold in the ship part for a solid 2 seconds and miss out on the fun of actually getting to play the level. Alright, I think I'm getting a little too harsh here, but luckily there's nowhere else to go but up.
No, speak your truth, gang. Don't be afraid of being harsh. It's more important to have an opinion and share it than stand for nothing. If you stand for nothing, Burr, what do you fall for?
I promise I'm not going to be handing out Fs to everything. The first coin of Can't Let Go is get...
But that's what I would argue. It's because coins are just... The more compelling part of this game is beating the level. The coins, sure, can be icing on the level, but that's why, funnily enough, GD colon's like, gosh, am I going to give a lot of these F? It's like, yeah, dude, I would argue coins as a concept are kind of already veering towards F. I'm not trying to be a hater, just me as a player. It's like, I want to beat level. I don't want to go into the basement and search for coins, bro.
At this, another blind...
You can say L take, it's the gamer I am.
Blind drop. This makes it the 3rd level in a row to pull off this trick, and once again, you sort of just have to know when to fall because there's no hint for it. Oh, and once again, there's no extra gameplay down here. It's just 3 bounces, which is a little fun to watch, but not challenging at all. I think I'm going to be a little generous with this one and give it... Actually, nah, another F. The second coin isn't too difficult, but it still provides a good challenge and is very clearly harder than the main.
That one's a similar, it's like the same genre of that previous ship one, I think on, was it base after base? Wait, what was the ship one we just had? Where it's like either go big or go small gap and squeeze through it? I'd give it a B. It's a little derivative.
For this point in the game, I think it's exactly what it needs to be. It's also another completely pure coin, which usually means that it involves actual skill.
It was dry out, my bad.
This one's a huge breath of fresh air from the past 4 coins, and it's getting a well-deserved A. This takes us to the last coin, which involves jumping off another unmarked spot, but at least it's a bit of a clever one.
If something works well, it shouldn't be a point against it for reusing it. And that's an L on my part. Me saying that the same thing that I liked in another level was an A, but seeing it again in a different level and calling it a B, that was an L on my part. It's an A both times.
It puts it on the track for being a really good coin, but sadly, the recovery absolutely ruins it for me.
Dude, D or F.
You're sent back up to the main path with a series of jump pads, but for some reason there's a pink one thrown in, And not only that, it's the most front and center jump pad that you see when you're taking the normal route. When I was younger, that pad messed me up so many times because the placement confused me so much. I know it's clearly meant for the coin, but in the moment, it always looked like it was part of the regular level.
This is also just such a nightmare section of Can't Let Go. The last thing you want to worry about is also a janky coin on top of it. For that reason, I'll give it an F.
And it would completely mess with my upside down sight rating. And you know what? This coin is getting no forgiveness from me. In fact, I'm putting this one below the F tier and into the what were you thinking tier. Coin 1 of Jumper is a genuinely good challenge, especially since it directly builds off the newly introduced upside down ship. This whole part of the level sort of serves as a tutorial for it, and because of that,
B.
The gameplay is super simple and kind of boring, so this coin helps keep things a lot more interesting. I don't think it's good enough for S tier since it's pretty stressful and also looks kind of ugly. I think there would have been better approaches than passing through a fake wall, but I'll happily give it an A+ anyways.
Wow,
Moving on to the second coin, how do you miss this one? Like, I think
Dude, that is the most C for coin, C is for coin, C-O-I-N coin I've ever seen.
People are more likely to stumble into
I give it a C.
This one than fall and go the normal way. It's obviously a harder path, which is good, but I think most of that difficulty comes from the blind drop after you pick up the coin. So like D, I guess? Finally, the last coin is a pure one in the ship part that's placed really nicely. Lots of preview.
I'm noticing a common theme of usually coins are easier to implement on ship parts, I think because of what I was saying earlier, since there's so much variety you can get from the routing during ship. I'm noticing some of the most successful coin implementations in Geometry Dash that get the highest ratings are ship coins. Y'all pick up what I'm spitting? I'd also give it like a B.
Previous ship coins pulled off this same trick, but it's very effective. My only complaint is that it probably could benefit from a bit more challenge, so I would move it over to the next spike and then shift things around so you have to fly under both. Let's go with a B. Okay, look, I'm sorry, but the first coin of Time Machine is too free. Like, it's really not that hard of a jump, and
oh, this one's kind of fun though. I like the this one's kind of like coin but flavor text, you know what I'm saying? I'd actually give this one like a B+.
I can't help but feel like it was placed there under the assumption that it would be harder. On the bright side, it is pretty satisfying to pull off and is also nice and pure, so it gets a C. The second coin builds off of the newly introduced mirror portal in the same way that
ooh, I like this one actually. It's like, nah, you can go up, you can go down. Nah, I'm going right through. A.
Jumper did with reversed gravity. You have to go through a pretty tricky gap with the camera flipped as well, but I think that's a good challenge for this point in the game. Not to mention, you're given the option to go above, below, or through the spikes in this spot, which is a lot of fun. This one gets an A, but a mirrored one. For the last
based
coin, I'm sad to
after based
report that it's yet another spot where you randomly fall. The recovery portal is finally right.
Any random fall coin automatically gets a D from me, dog.
Side up, but this time there's two pink orbs, which aren't supposed to be a thing yet. Fortunately, they don't obstruct the main path like Can't Let Go, but I still heavily dislike coins that use unintroduced mechanics. Combine that with the pretty lazy trust fall, and we're looking at another F tier. Okay, I promise things get better from here on out. Cycle's first coin is another fake
no, bro, stand on business
wall that you just roll into, but for once there's actually more going on past that. You have to make a somewhat precise recovery after grabbing the coin, and it flows nicely without needing any helper portals or whatnot. I'm not too fond of the way you enter this one since I think it needs a bit more player input to feel alive, but also I'm just getting tired of fake walls in general, so I'm gonna put this one at C. The second coin is just pure skill, and I'm honestly so impressed by how well placed it is. You have to hit
I like that one. This one's honestly S.
Hit through the gravity portal and immediately prepare.
This one, I feel like did I get this one accidentally on my cycles completion chat? I feel like I have a vague memory. I think I may have gotten this coin by accident.
For a well-timed
yeah, this is definitely an S.
Swoop that feels so good to pull off. There's no extra objects needed for this coin, and it feels super fresh compared to the previous ship ones. S. The last coin's also really fun because it has both skill and memory aspects that go hand in hand.
A. Okay, coin is also good for ball because it's easy to have like one route where you're going like do, and then another route right above it where it's like bap bap ba da bap bap, you know? Yeah. Okay. So ball and ship are both good coin implementation.
Really nicely.
Or good game modes for coin implementation. Yeah, I'll give this one an A.
Part of the challenge for this coin is figuring out how you can get it because it looks like it's completely out of bounds at first. You have to search around for the little cracks in the level design and figure out how to.
Ooh, that might be more of an A+. That could even, I could see an argument for S.
To take advantage of them.
That's
to get
really
the coin
cool.
And safely recover. It's fun to figure out and just as fun to actually collect. The coin isn't pure, but I'm really glad that it doesn't use fake walls or fake spikes or anything like that. Another S. X's first coin is pretty similar to the second one in Cycles, since it requires a pretty risky swoop.
Yes, it does. I will give it B plus or A minus. I'm feeling a B plus or A minus.
Downwards, that's a lot harder than it looks. It's simple and it's pure, and while it's easier than the one in cycles, it can sometimes feel inconsistent. So we'll give it an A. There's definitely some challenge
viewers. Good job, bro. Keep grinding.
Yo, thanks for the $2, Nyrox.
Involved with the second coin, but it's kind of janky, so I don't usually go for it. The hitboxes are a lot weirder than what you'd expect them to be.
You can't touch the ground on this part, right? But you can kind of hug there. I'm feeling a B or C, I'll be honest. Veering more towards C.
B, and while a lot of wall coins have that problem, it's especially prevalent here. D tier, and
I don't like the ones where you can just, to what GD Colin said earlier in the video, where you can just hug the top. It's kind of annoying.
I still stand true to my point in the GD mechanics video that you should get this coin from entering the Q portal upside down.
I watched that video.
The third coin is another one of those blind drops, but this time it's done super right. The coin is always visible, and it serves as a huge hint.
Yeah, you do see a C for coin.
What you need to do. I'm not a big fan of this blue orb, since by the time it's visible on the camera, it's already too late. It could have easily been replaced with a pad, and although that makes it easier, I think it's well worth it since it's the main mechanic of X-Step in the first place. Also, it sends you directly into a yellow orb anyways. B-, mainly because of camera weirdness. Alright, that's 10 levels down for a total of 30 coins so far. With that, I want to quickly pause for what the nerds say is a call to action, which basically just means, if you like what you're seeing so far, subscribe? ? Look, we're dangerously close.
No, not subscribe ? Subscribe ! Y'all, be sure to subscribe to GD Colin. What the heck are you doing? If you're here, you already did. Let's be honest, you already did.
To 500,000 subscribers, and as I always say, I don't even post that often, so there's not much to lose. I focus on quality over quantity, which is Canadian for I'm lazy.
I focus on quantity over quality. It's why I post a video every single day. But it's because the people like to have a video every day. They like to have a video every day, so I give them a video every day. But hard respect for GD Colin actually taking time on high effort content.
And if you're still not convinced, here's that one green screen everyone uses. Alright, that's all. At the very least, keep
I'm subscribed, are you? Also like the video.
In the back of your head. Let's keep going. I was kind of surprised to hear that a lot of people don't like the first coin of Clutterfunk, since I don't think it's bad at all. Maybe I'm just biased because I like pure ship coins that force you to
Yeah, a ship coin automatically puts it at B for me. And I like how this one is kind of slightly up, so you kind of have to swoop into it. I'll give it a B+.
Take a harder route that you normally wouldn't take. I don't know. I'm giving this one an A because if you don't like it, that's just a skill issue. I don't usually get the second coin in this level, but I do think it's cool that it skips a gravity portal.
Oh god, dude. I don't know. Something about that makes me want to throw up in my mouth. C+.
However, the gimmick feels really overdone, and the coin needs more going on in general. C. Third coin's just plain uncool. Not only do you have to blindly fall once again, but you have to keep holding since there's a series of blind jumps on the ground directly.
And if y'all know anything about me in this game, I hate parts where you just inexplicably have to hold jump. Like, what is that? The game is about how good you are at several different inputs, several clicks per second. Why are we adding hold in level? Yeah, I agree, F.
After. There's also, once again, no way to tell when you missed the coin, when it could have easily been placed out of reach on the main path. If it was like that and also maybe had this saw removed, I'd be a lot more fond of it. But otherwise, it's another F tier for reasons I've mentioned many times now. The first coin of Theory of Everything does a nice job building off the introduction of the UFO game mode, but I think it would have been a lot cleaner if the fake wall was just removed entirely.
Oh, that's fair. I still think this one's an A though, because this is the first UFO coin we're seeing. And that's like the same argument for ship.
It probably didn't make sense to do that though, since the level existed before coins were added. It gets a B.
That's fair.
Boy, this next coin is one hell of a challenge, and I love it.
Oh, that's an S!
It's such a good application of mini ship, especially since it wasn't used all that much in Clutterfunk. It's also super well placed, and most importantly, it's consistently difficult.
You're already stressed out because you're playing Clutterfunk, and then they're just like, yeah, but do you want to prove to all your friends that you're that guy?
It's hard, but not far enough in the level for it to feel like a huge choke point. It's tempting, and that's good. Easy S. I originally didn't like this level's last coin, but
oh, sorry, it's Toe. My bad, I misspoke.
As I was writing this video,
thank you for the correction.
It started to grow on me. You can tell where you're supposed to fall thanks to the missing saw blade, and then you're immediately thrown back up with jump pads. I think knowing where to fall is challenging enough in this case.
It's a D for me, bro.
Since you have to jump over this really tempting looking jump pad. Also, putting orbs down there would just cause camera problems. The coin could definitely benefit from a clearer indication that you missed it, But either way, the missing saw blade is a huge step in the right direction, so we'll give it a B+. By the way, I don't know if I'm just crazy, but I always think this coin is further into the section than it actually is. Alright.
Yeah, because you don't have a good indication for it. Why is it earlier in the video we say that coins that don't have a good indication to be able to see where they're coming from is bad, but then that one, just because the saw blade's removed, gets a B+? I disagree. That's a D for me.
Alright, we've reached Electroman Adventures, which means we're entering a whole new era of secret coins. All of the previous coins were edited into the level in Update 1.6, but from here on out, the levels were actually built with coins.
Oh, he was alluding. I didn't realize that there was a point where coins weren't in the game. I know he like just said that like back here, but that's crazy. Because as long as I've played the game, coins have been in it. You understand? It's like growing up in an age before TV. All I've known is TV.
Directly in mind. With that being said, let's see what we're up against. Coin 1 of Electroman makes some really good use of the breakable blocks, which definitely isn't something you see every day.
Ooh, I think that one's cool. A.
It tries to throw you off with this down arrow as well as the general structure of the gameplay, but if you paid attention to how the breaking blocks were introduced, you might realize you can keep going higher. There's even a little more gameplay up there, which is much appreciated. I was going to take off a few marks because the gameplay is a little hard to understand at first, mainly because of this block with the blue pad, but then I realized no, it's honestly fine. It's weird like once, but this path becomes second nature very quickly. It's hidden but very findable if you're paying attention, and because of that, I don't think the actual coin needs to be out in the open. I'm torn on whether to give this one an A or an S, but I might actually—
I would say A. Something in my gut is just telling me A. It feels like it could be an S, but something in me is just like, are you sure about that? And because my brain even does that at all, that's why I gave it an A.
Actually go with S because of how well it tricks your brain into focusing on the main path and ignoring the extra breakable blocks. Coin 2 comes directly after the first one, and this time it's just hidden away in a wall like
this is a C+.
We've seen many times.
Actually, a C.
Already.
It's
I can't say I'm a fan of this one, mainly because the hitboxes of the corner blocks can be really confusing. There's definitely some challenge, but I wish it was in a more unique spot, like between two saws. So
yeah!
It's getting a D.
Dude! Wait, he cooked with that one. Dude, a coin like right there would be so good.
The final coin is completely free and also less effort than taking the main path. Easy F, this one's not even worth my time.
I agree.
The first coin of Club Step is completely free and also less effort than taking the main path. Another F.
This is one that people kept trying to tell me to take, and I was just like, I don't want to. I want to go the fun way. Like this way, I want to go the way that's more fun to play. Why would I go the easier way? Like I get to click more this way, which is fun. When I'm playing Geometry Dash and I get to click, I'm having fun. When I'm just sitting there waiting, it's less fun. Do you understand?
Okay, wait, let's back up and talk about this one a little. First up, this is a demon level. You'd expect hard coins from it, and I'll be honest, this coin might look a little intimidating at first. It presents itself as a really precise looking coin, but once you get it, you realize that it's pretty much impossible to mess up. I almost feel like it would make more sense to redecorate this part and then move the coin to the normal path. Also, if you miss the coin, you can't do this cool jump.
Yeah, I know everybody was telling me that, like, when I was playing Club Step, everybody was just like, it's actually insane that you're not going coin route. It's like, everybody gets this coin. And I was just like, I'm different.
Which, come to think of it, probably could have been tied to the coin to add an extra step. Whatever, you know what they say. It's not Club Step without the L. Well, I mean, it's not an L, it's an F. You get the point. The second coin—
Club Step?
Coin's an improvement, and this time going into a wall actually makes sense since it's a common theme.
Ooh, every time you go down a secret tunnel through the mountains, it's gonna be an auto A for me, probably. A or S.
In the level. The gameplay is pretty much identical to the normal route, but the background walls make the spikes even harder to see.
Oh, I don't like disappearing spikes, A.
I don't think
it's literally that simple.
Anything crazy, but in the context of Club Step, it just works. C tier for Club Step. I think the last coin of this level could be improved gameplay-wise, but I really like the idea behind
it. Ooh. Nah, bro, this is an S.
If you reach this point in the level,
if you're giving me a fun, like, super ballsy ship swoopy coin, I'm gonna give it an S.
Probably shaking over the fact that you're at the very end, which on its own makes—
like, dude, it's like you're in freaking Top Gun and you're just like, boom, baby, look at me go. Like, that's, like, that makes you feel cool.
The coin so—
like, if a coin makes you feel cool to go get it through the fire and the flames that are exploding on screen, that's S.
much more intense. It's an easy coin, but it requires some serious bravery to go for. I like the idea of having a choke coin here since it perfectly matches the energy of Club Step, but only as a one-time thing because if you do this at the end of every demon level, it's just gonna get annoying.
True.
A tier, why not? Coin 1 of Electrodynamics is a pure one that's very straightforward. Take a
Ooh, automatic A. Anytime you're making me squeeze through like a tight space in UFO or ship, and it looks specifically like this almost looks like the coin that GD Colon was positing should have been added like back here. Remember the ones between two saw blades that got me salivating? A
slightly harder path, get a reward for it. It's fun and definitely satisfying to get, but I think a little more challenge would help make it shine. I'll be nice and give it a B though. Second coin, I'm just not really sure what's up with this one. The entire coin route feels kind of awkward, and
remember when I talked about a secret tunnel? It needs to be a secret tunnel that's like an obstacle course within it. It can't just be a secret tunnel where it's like, all right, bro, I'm on the commuter train. I'm heading to my freaking shift at 8 a.m. D.
Especially the jump back to the main path. Fortunately, the placement of the coin is good, and I like how you enter it by skipping an orb that you'd instinctively
like you get this coin by accident, bro.
Press, so I'll bump it up to a D before you yell at me for handing out yet another F. The last coin is supposed to be a sort of heat of the moment coin that tests how fast you can react at triple speed. All you really have to do is skip an orb though, and it's about the same difficulty as taking the main
B
path. It also leads into a blind jump and is overall pretty forgettable, but it plays off of a decent idea and is pretty clean visually, so I'll give it a C. The first coin of Hexagon Force is simple, but I find the way that you get there to be a little clever.
Hexagon Force, my beloved.
I think this coin would be more justified if it was
automatic S because Hexagon Force
towards the end of the level, but for one that's placed right at the start, I think it needs more spice to it. C tier. Coin 2 is just plain unoriginal. It could have played off the new slope physics or something, but nope, it's just another generic wall coin.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is another pattern we see, right? Hugging against the top, D.
Coin. It flows well enough for a D, but that doesn't mean it's good. Finally, the last coin is...
I actually really like this video. I didn't realize how many coin tropes were reused throughout the game. This is a really great... I understand why you guys recommended this. This is really cool. It's a cool aspect to look at the game in a way that we don't typically look at.
It's another wall coin.
There's no hugging. I'll give it a C.
Pretty much exactly the same as the previous one, just slower. It's not awful gameplay-wise, but so many coins have done this exact trick that it's completely stale by now. Like, after looking at all the coins before this one, I'm completely sick of it. Not only am I giving this one an F tier, but I'm moving it to its own tier list along with every other coin that involves flying the ship through a fake wall and nothing.
Oh my god.
Else. Moving on to blast processing, I think the first coin is exactly what it needs to be. There haven't been any dual coins yet, and mixing one with the wave is a match made in heaven because you always feel
I don't remember blast processing.
In control. The dual makes this one look a lot harder to get than it
This does look sick as hell though, I'll give it A.
Actually is, but also way cooler. It's really satisfying. S. Coin 2 requires some interesting UFO timing, and the fake teeth is a nice touch.
Oh, I like that. This is good because with the UFO, we haven't seen that where it's like you have to time your landing. I think I'd give this an A. That's pretty creative.
It could have been a fake wall, and I'm grateful that it's not. Not much to complain about here. I think it's perfectly well done, and I'm giving it an A. For some reason, whenever I get the third coin, I always tell myself, oh wow, that was a lot like the last coin. Which isn't necessarily true since they play out quite differently, but there's definitely some resemblance. It's also just kind of unoriginal, and nothing feels special about it at this point in the game. It would have been cool to see the spikes filled in, similar to Theory of Everything, but its current state is by no means terrible, so we'll give it a C. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I don't even know how to explain the first coin in Theory 2. Like, honestly, I've stopped paying attention to what's going on. You just kind of learn how to get it, and then it becomes muscle memory. But it's a solid B, nothing that concerns me too much.
That's fair, dude. I mean, honestly, Toe 2 was, sorry, I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes. It was one of my least favorite levels to play out of the raw top levels. I genuinely just didn't really have a good time playing this one, and I would never want to go for the coins on this level.
The second coin's neat.
So honestly, if he says B, I say D.
Because I really like the timing that's required to get it. And it
oh, that's actually cool. That's actually really cool. I give that an A. I know I just said that. That's a cool coin, bro.
It feels super satisfying to pull off.
That's awesome.
It's really hard to eyeball. The outlines for the wall need to be a lot stronger.
That's cool.
Because right now, my strategy is to just blindly let go and hope that I'll make it through the opening. Maybe other people are able to see it more clearly, but I personally just go off of what feels right. And if that was the intent for this coin, I don't know if that's the best idea. I would have given this coin an A, but the lack of clarity in the outlines drops it to a C. Third coin is just a repeat.
That dramatic? Fair enough.
Of the second one from Jumper, but with more decoration. By this point in the game, going up there is just instinct, and I find myself doing it even when I didn't intend on it. The
I think I also went this coin route by accident when I played TOE2. I don't think it was with the clear, but I think I did go there at least once or twice by accident. C.
On the yellow orb is kind of cheap, and you have to do a weirdly delayed jump in order to recover from the coin, which is just a recipe for chokes this late in the level.
I'm curious why you didn't like TOE2, the memory or what? Nah, I'm just like, I'm a pretty feel-based player, and that level just didn't feel good to me. I can't even really put it into words. Sometimes levels feel good for me to play, and sometimes they don't. And TOE2, I just like, it never felt good.
To give it an F because this level has a lot of untapped coin potential, and this one just wastes it. On the bright side, it does make it easier to beat the level with 3 coins so that you get this cool icon. Coin 1 of Geometrical Dominator is
Deadlock best Rob top level, to be honest. My G. If y'all ever want to farm free social credit points with me, just to talk about how freaking awful, and I will dap you up every single time.
Creative, and even a bit of a puzzle since you need to figure out how to get through the gap. The use of outlines here is a really nice break from the normal fake block style, and I'm glad that it was designed
Our first robot coin, similar to the UFO one, I'll give this one an A.
this way so that the path to the coin is a lot more clear. My main gripe with this coin is the bugs, because there's a lot of extra ways to fit through the gap, and most of them are unintended and really should have been accounted for. For example, you can just not jump and hit the gravity portal, which reveals some buggy behavior, or you can do a well-timed jump after picking up the coin to stay upside down all the way until the next cube part. This coin would have gotten a B or a B+, but the sheer number of bugs surrounding it drops it to a C, even if they are kind of fun.
Wow.
The second coin is kind of like the first one from time.
What's my top 3 game modes? Wave for sure, ship. Basically, I like the game modes where you have the highest amount of skill expression. So wave, ship. It might be a tie between like spider and robot. Am I forgetting one? Is there a clear third option, chat, that I'm forgetting about? Because wave and ship are just like immediately my top 2. Oh, ball. Absolutely, I forgot about ball. Wave, ship, and ball are definitely my top 3. Oh, UFO. Crap, I forgot about UFO. Oh my God, that's actually so hard. Oh no. I kind of lump ship and UFO together. Is that crazy? Because they're similar but different. Can I say wave, ship / UFO, and then ball, please? Let me.
Time machine, but done super right. The high speed mixed with the floatiness of the robot game mode makes this one extremely fun to collect, even if it is really easy. You'll probably pass by it on your first playthrough, but it's enough to make you go, oh, that's clever, I'm gonna go for it next time. It's also completely pure, which helps it feel like this really graceful leap of faith with nothing to get in the way. I was debating taking off marks since it's super easy, but it's also really satisfying and utilizes the robot game mode.
Dude, who doesn't like an epic jump? Like you're just like, right at the, or I guess not at the end of the level, but like, you know, I feel like that encapsulates the Mario of the coin of it all, right? So I'd give this one purely off of vibe an A.
Quite nicely. Not to mention, you actually have to make a bit of a conscious effort to get this one, so it's not free. Easy S tier, fight me.
That's fair
Not
too.
much to say about this last coin. I guess there's moving objects now, but it doesn't really add that much in this case. I'm just gonna put it in the D tier of the wall tier list we made earlier. Deadlock marks the first use of a key coin, where you have to
that would be cool if they put that one in the question block.
Grab the key in the ship part to unlock the area with the coin later on.
That is very unique, but it also goes against what we talked about earlier about like a coin should be intuitive to the player and kind of telegraphed. I don't know, man. But I do think the coin in Deadlock's low-key pretty cool. It's never really used again, but it is kind of cool. I think just because it's so complicated and I feel so ambivalent, I'll give it a C.
These coins are a little controversial because in a lot of cases you can just
C for controversial. There you go.
Replace the key itself with the coin, since that's usually the hard one to get. Sure enough, it's super easy to grab the coin after picking up the key, but I'm gonna be nice with this.
Yeah, it's very memorable, you know what I mean? And as a creative person, I like stuff that kind of jumps out in the crowd, you know what I mean? I like when someone, they do something crazy that nobody expected, like this. Whammo!
This one, since it's the first time a key was used, and it's kind of cool. The key itself is placed in a pure and really clever spot, requiring a well-timed swoop in the ship that always feels a little risky to pull off. Official levels never scale down their coins, so it actually makes a bit of sense to use a key here since a coin wouldn't fit without looking strange. It's weird that you don't get the actual coin until much later on, but I like that it opens up an alternate route instead of freely throwing the coin at you. I'm gonna give this one an A, but I might not be as generous with the future.
No, that's fair. It's weird because it goes against a lot of the fundamentals of what we talked about of what makes a good coin, but for some reason it feels like in this case it's kind of okay. Inexplicably, for some reason this coin gets a pass.
Coins. The second coin requires falling through a wall and doing a series of well-timed jumps with the robot, and unlike most wall coins, I think this one is done right for one.
B+.
The coin is pretty drawn out, and the fake wall is just a small part of it. The recovery onto the main path is super clean as well, and I like how it skips a gravity portal. I'm a huge fan of this invisible block since it only appears if you go for the coin, but it kind of tricks you into
It's deadlocked, so it gets exceptions. My G. Someone gets it.
thinking that it's always been there. It's so much better than popping up an extra platform last minute and giving you no time to react. Overall, the robot timings for this coin feel very consistent with the rest of the level's gameplay, while still being harder and less straightforward than the main route. And best of all, there's very few elements to distract you if you're not going for it. Another very solid A tier. Okay, quick footnote, while editing I found that you can cheese the coin like this. And also...
Oh, yeah. I feel like I got the coin a few times when I was doing deadlock by accident like that. I said B+. Well, does it make a coin lesser because you're able to cheese it, or does it make it better because you're able to find a creative solution for a difficult problem? I'll give it a B++.
So like this. Doesn't change anything, I just thought that was funny. I could not think of a better design for the third coin. It's pure and so simple.
Can I be so honest? When I play Deadlocked, I don't think I ever even noticed this coin. Because at this part of the level, bro, you're so locked in, you're so clenched up, you are just focusing on what the hell these guys are doing and your little guy bobbing around. I don't think I even saw this coin before. If you're going for this coin, you're a gamer. S.
But still super risky feeling thanks to the little boss laser. With a bit of practice, it's not hard at all to get, but it always feels really stylish when you do go for it. And if you miss it at first, you'll know exactly what to do the next time around. I've said it before, but I love coins that make you take a harder path without actually adding any more objects. S. Speaking of simplicity, the first coin of Finger Dash does this.
Oh, Spider, my beloved. God, I love, Spider's so fun. Skeletal I liked Spider, but skeletal shenanigans really, that end part made me really fall in love with this game mode, bro.
This just as well. Even if you only learned how to control the spider a few seconds ago, the way you get this coin is immediately understandable. It's really tempting to go for.
It's spider bias. I'll give it an A. I think it's a really good introductory coin for the spider game mode, like what he's saying. I give it an A.
And I think that's because the only alternative is to do a slow walk of shame past it where you don't get to click anything. The coin is purely skill focused and very satisfying to grab.
And when you think about it, it's so early in doing Spider for the first time, it also kind of teaches you to limit test your own ability of how many times you can click in Spider. You know what I'm saying? Like it's forcing you to click more in Spider, which is setting you up to be better at the game mode that the coin is introduced in, which is based, bro. Actually, S. I give this coin an S.
I'm glad it's sitting out in the open because I think adding extra distractions like a fake wall would have been super overkill. I'm going to give this one another S, but I'll bump it down to an S- because I think this coin was placed under the assumption.
Yo, what's up, Conix? We need more donos or else we won't get React content anymore. Think about that, chat. Yeah, literally, y'all. That's actually true. I hadn't considered that, but Conix is right. Also, shout out Conix, bro. Shout out Conix as always, bro. Bro's a real one.
That it would be a lot harder than it actually is. It does the job for newer players though, since they usually head right into Finger Dash anyways. Coin 2 feels like it was a wall coin.
I went in difficulty order, which I know is kind of weird because I feel like a lot of players played it in release order. But I think that's why levels like blast processing and Finger Dash and Dash are such a blur to me. It's because I played it in such a middle child era of when I did the Rob Top levels. I genuinely, it feels like a blind spot in my muscle memory.
Coin that got
or not my muscle, my game memory. My long-term memory? Where am I right now? Someone hold my hand. I don't know where I am.
Saved last minute and repurposed into something else. And I'm eternally grateful for that. Squeezing through the 2 fire bars looks...
Oh, right. This was the fire. And there's a bunch of dash orbs in this one, right? That's Finger Dash. I like squeezing between objects. Like a lot. A.
Really cool visually, and helps tie the coin into the theming of the level instead of making it look like a last-minute addition. Compared to the other ship coins, it's a huge step up, and for that, it gets an A. You know, if there's one coin nobody forgets, it's this last one. There's 10 mini coins scattered throughout the wave part, and you have to pick up every single one in order to collect the big coin at the end.
Was this the first wave level, chat? No, blast processing was. What? Was this the first level I played that had wave? Dude, oh my gosh, dude. Is this what happens when you play too much Geometry Dash over the course of 4 months?
It's definitely a bit over the top, but that's what makes it so special. The actual wave gameplay here is very generic, so the addition of the
I don't really really like mini coins, bro. It reminds me in Celeste when you have to collect all the different strawberry seeds, but in Celeste, that's fun. In this, it just kind of feels like going to the grocery store and having to go down the vegetable aisle or the produce aisle and get a bunch of different vegetables. Sans, thanks for
capitalism.
Thank you for the 3-month resub.
Mini coins makes it a lot more fun and engaging to play through. Like without the coins, this.
But because of what we said earlier, it is creative, and y'all know that I like the creative juice, so I will give it a gentleman's B.
This part would absolutely suck. It reminds me a lot of the rings from Mario, where you have to collect all the red coins.
Oh yeah,
for
it's
a
also like
reward.
that.
It's just extra optional fun. I think my favorite part is the fact that the mini coins disappear as soon as you miss one, so if you're not going for the coin, you won't have all this extra pressure getting in your way. This one's an easy S tier, and I wish more levels did something similar. Every now
I can see how that's an S. Maybe I was just talking out of my ass. Maybe I was wrong. No, you know, so, I don't know. Something, you can't, the vibe never lies, and something in my vibe was like, wait, my alarm's going off. Chat, can you remind me I have to go live in 10 minutes? I'm going to be late if I don't go live in 10 minutes.
Now and then I see custom levels that try to do a coin like this, but they always put the collectibles in spots that are way too hard. It's not terrible, but I like having that.
Yeah, that's what I feel like the mini coin, we shouldn't be implementing that in, like, I understand, for some reason, it's something that on paper seems like such a good idea, but in execution, it just high key seems kind of annoying.
Positioned on the regular path without any weird deviations. For the first coin of 7 Seas, I'm going to relax my expectations a little since it's meant to be a first level like Stereo Madness. Either way, I find this one to be kind of.
Wait, what is 7? What? Oh, these are all levels I don't know, chat. What is M1, M2, M3, S1, S2, S3, M1, M2, M3, S1, S2, S3, M1? Oh, Geometry Dash spinoffs? All right. For this one, I'll abstain. Or no, I guess I can still like see coins in the level.
Since it only reveals itself after it's too late. This means that the only strategy is to memorize when it appears so you know which completely ordinary looking wall to jump into.
Yeah, memorization is an automatic D. If I was a harsher, if I wasn't Paula Abdul in American Idol, I would probably give it an F, but I'll give it a D.
I'd give it an F, but I'm just really glad the coin reveals itself if you miss it, so that's enough for me to bump it up to a D. Actually, I'll give it a D+, since the jump itself is pretty cool. The second coin is way too easy, and I mean even for a level 1.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that's an auto D.
Technically, it's...
I feel like you need to work for coins, which it is kind of like capital. Like, you have to work for your coins, you know what I'm saying? If a coin is just handed to you on a silver platter, unless it's like a really cute coin, like that, the few that we've seen where you kind of have to jump for it and it's just like fun and it's good vibes, that's one thing. If it's just a coin that you happen to arbitrarily stumble upon it because it's in the path of least resistance, I think that's cringe. I think it's a D.
It's tighter than the one in Back on Track, but the darker wall makes it a lot more obvious. At least it's somewhat visually appealing and a good temptation for super new players. I'm gonna put it in D on the wall tier list and also propose that it should have been here or something. Coin 3 is a much fairer fall than something like Dry Out or Can't Let Go, because you actually get
you can see it on screen.
Chance to see what's down there. The recovery with the jump pad is super smooth, and overall, I think this one is simple and fitting for.
I'll give it a B-. B- or C+.
For first level. B. So your only hint for the first coin in Viking Arena is this keyhole, but it makes you expect that the key is somewhere in the ship part, which it isn't. Rather, it's behind this random glow at the start of the level. This one's just lazy, and it fails what I like to call the key test. Basically, if you remove...
Bro, Z, what are we talking about here? This is what? Dude, that is a Z tier.
The key and just put the coin here, would it still be good? No, in this case, you just have a super generic custom level coin. I would have put the key in a pure spot somewhere in the ship part, or repurposed the glow into a jump ring that sends you to a higher area while keeping the key visible. As much as I want to give this one an F, I'll give it a D- for creativity. The second coin is... Yeah, I don't even care. I'm giving
not a hidden wall, D.
This one an S. It's so simple, but there's something super satisfying about it.
What? You talk about GD Colon, you talk about how much you don't like fake walls. You give this one an S? I don't understand. What?
The way it's hinted at to the way the wall fades away. If this was a boring wall coin like base after base,
does he like it because like there's that little outcropping that's kind of just barely visible?
This one would have been an F, but it feels and flows so perfectly. It reminds me so...
You know, I can't... If someone's argument for why they like something is based on feel, I can't argue the opposite because my argument for why I like stuff is often based on feel, so honestly, respect. He says, I don't really know. It just feels good. Based.
So much of the secrets you'd find in Mario or Celeste. I don't know. This one just feels so right to me.
Bro, Celeste mentioned. He knows ball.
And I love it. The last coin is pretty easy, but I think that's fair since Viking Arena...
Dude, another moving object one. Didn't we just get that in frickin' 7 Seas?
...is an easy level. Without these arrows pointing up, you'd probably stumble into it by accident. Like most ship coins, this one doesn't feel too special and probably could have benefited from...
I mean, you can't hug the ceiling because spikes B.
Spikes or something. But at least it's not a wall coin, so I'll give it a C. Coin 1 of Airborne Robots is another key coin, but at least this time the key is visible, so you're actually encouraged to think about how to get up there. And the way you do it is by touching this little glow, causing a platform to move down. I have to say, I'm not a fan of the diagonal movement here. It would have looked so much nicer if it just fell straight down, but I think the best approach would have been to leave out the movement entirely and replace it with a well-timed jump like so.
But then
the key
what?
causes a marked platform to fall down later on, opening up a path to the coin. The coin's pretty much unmissable, so it renders the key kind of pointless, but at least it looks pretty cool.
Creativity is good, but it doesn't feel good. So D?
Keys are starting to get a little stale, so I'd remove this part entirely and move the coin to where the key was, floating barely out of reach.
Yeah, it's like, why are we adding extra steps to coins? Whether it's mini coins or keys, I feel like we're overcooking. Like, I think there's a lot of beauty and simplicity. Like, if the coin is just in an out of reach spot that would be otherwise difficult compared to where you would typically go, that's a banger. You cooked. You're done. Like, why are we adding all these extra steps as if it adds merit to these coins?
D, but more like a D+ since there's potential. The second coin is pretty much exactly the same as what Viking Arena did, which is pretty much exactly the same as what the 7 Seas did, which is pretty much exactly the same as what Geometrical Dominator did, which is pretty much exactly the same as what Hexagon Force did. Yeah, this is another F for the wall tier list. The third coin is centered around this hidden orb, like every custom level ever. But I think there's
so many hidden things, bro. D.
some charm to it. Like, you might notice the little orb effect and realize what to do.
Oh, does it light up? C.
Or you might instinctively tap here because it just feels right. Even if you miss it, the coin remains visible on the end screen, so you can sit there and reflect on how you might be able to get it. And when you finally do, it feels like a sort of alternate ending to the level. Not as much as something like Stereo Madness, but you're still pulling off your last jump in a different spot. I'll give it a B because I would have loved to see it branch out into a new route for a bit longer. Alright, it's time to talk about the Sub-Zero coins once again. If you never followed the whole drama, these coins were originally so bad that I made an entire video dedicated to criticizing them, and it caused RobTop to go back and actually improve them in the next
That's real, chat?
update.
Dude, GD Colon got motion, bro. And not just like, you know, the
I'm gonna be reviewing both
like a bowel movement
versions of the coins in this video, but in a lot less detail. So if you want a more in-depth review of the coins, you can check out my 2 videos on them. The first coin of Press Start is another wall coin, but this time it's completely invisible until you ram yourself into it. The only hint you had was the missing spikes, but the coin update added significantly more glow to help clear things up. I think this coin is a little too...
This level looks insane, bro. What is the... Dude, I still don't really understand what spin-offs even are. Like, people in chat said, oh, they're the spin-offs. And I'm like, okay, but what really does that mean?
Sneaky for what's supposed to be the first in the game, and there's very little challenge actually involved in it. Once you figure out where the coin is hidden, it's no longer fun because gameplay-wise, you're just sliding across and doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
I'd say this one is an F, bumped up to a D+ after the update, and the plus is mainly because it syncs.
Oh, they're free games on the Play Store / App Store. Thank you, DFramic. Okay. So this is literally not even GD.
With the coin sound and the music.
Okay.
Also, this
Thanks,
one
y'all.
goes in the wall tier list as well.
Wait, all of you had very helpful messages. Wait, okay, that actually makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
Coin 2 is filmed by skipping this yellow orb, after which the map magically rearranges and reveals the coin. It's not something many people would think to try, so my original grade would have been an easy F.
How do y'all feel about these sections of levels that are kind of like, my only comparison to them is like the part in Dash where you're kind of going around in a circle and it's counting 3, 2, 1. The levels where you're just playing on one screen and you're kind of popping around. I'm not crazy about them, man. Like, it feels like I feel like the point of Geometry Dash is momentum, right? It's about going and the screen kind of melting away, but also developing with your character as you go. I feel like this is a little too in the platformy vein. It's why I don't really like platform levels in Geometry Dash. It's like, it goes against what I feel like the game naturally does well, you know? But I don't know. I'm interested. If y'all like it, I'm interested.
Easy F. However, as of the new update, the coin is always visible in this part.
But it's like, I don't know, it's like, what if you were playing Mario Brothers, which is a platformer, and then just arbitrarily you were like, okay, what if instead of it being this platformer game, it was like a choose your own adventure textile game, but it was built within that engine? It's like, yes, maybe you could do that, but like, why make the game different than what it was designed to be good at?
Giving you an actual,
other than just like arbitrary creativity. Like I can appreciate this as like a showcase of like, hey, you can also do this, but not as something that is implemented in every single level.
a reason to experiment and figure out how to get there.
Yeah, Mario's missing me like.
I still shake every time I see this coin. It's such a huge improvement, and it reminds me that my video, which was supposed to be a joke, actually impacted the game forever. Anyways, I also like how an extra jump is now required to pick up the coin, because why not? My final grade for this one is going to be a C+, since it's a cool concept, but I find the map rearranging to be a little jarring. Last coin is pretty much exactly the same as the one in Deadlock, but a lot more new
I feel like you just fly into that by accident, no? See.
Player friendly. It's the only coin that wasn't updated since it's already perfect as is.
Oh, I have to start stream, thank you. Boop. Stream has started.
It gets an S tier for all the same reasons as Deadlocked. The infamous first coin.
Am I crazy? I feel like you just fly into that by accident.
As is.
Like, if you're just hugging top because you're just like, oh, I gotta dodge this beam. I don't know. I guess it depends on how your brain works. If your brain naturally veers towards, oh, I gotta stay low. But I feel like this is a coin you could get by absolute accident.
For all the same.
I've never played the level, though, so it's hard for me to know.
Reasons as Deadlocked. The infamous first coin of Knock'em, where you ram into this random wall only for a coin to magically appear. There's no way to tell that there's a coin here since it only shows up after touching the wall. I think making the coin visible might help a little bit, but it doesn't change the fact that the positioning of this one just sucks. That's an F tier if I've ever seen one. Previously, the only indication was a tiny little particle, but the update changed one of the dots on the wall to be red. So it's still a dumpster fire, but now the dumpster's spray painted a different color. It really doesn't do much to help.
Why did they do that?
I'd bump this one up to a D- or an F+, since there's technically a better indicator now, but I'm still pissed that this coin exists at all, so...
I'm going to give you a super F!
When it comes to the second coin, I think it's kind of justified to use a key here since there's not enough room to fit a full-sized coin without it looking ugly. It's the same argument I made for Deadlocked. It's a really awkward transition though, since coming from the wave messes up your timing quite a bit. To fix this, it got nerfed and moved down after the coin update to hopefully help you feel a little more in control.
Dude, anything with a key, I'm just gonna auto-D at this point.
The key was also recolored to stand out a bit more. You pick up the actual coin over in the ball part, and I don't think there's anything too special about it. This one's like a D- bumped up to a D after the update. Okay, the last coin is wild.
Spider!
Previously you got it by running through this random unmarked wall, then it's just given to you for free. But after the update, not only was the wall given a marking, but a pretty tricky challenge was also added inside of it.
Ooh, this is what I was talking about earlier, chat. Secret tunnel with mini obstacle course, S.
You have to
W update, and it's a spider coin, S.
react quickly to it, but it's nothing impossible by any
Cinema!
means. But in a nutshell, the whole gimmick of this coin was changed from being well hidden to being an optional spider challenge. It's so much more fun to collect now, and believe it or not, this is an F tier coin that got bumped up all the way to S.
Okay.
Before the coin update.
Dude, my heart just skipped a beat. I was like, believe it or not, this is an F. I was about to be like, explain?
The first coin of Power Trip was just a sort of spiced up.
Dude, like, that spider coin that was bumped to an S, that is how creators should be thinking about coin implementations. That's such a W.
Version of the first one in Stereo Madness. And by that I mean you fall through this wall, which might I add is completely unmarked, unlike almost every other wall coin we've discussed.
Actually,
then you just fall back onto the main path. The update fixed this by replacing the fake wall with an actual gap you can slide through, and also adding some extra gameplay before you recover. It even takes some advantage of its spiky platforms and gives them a second purpose, which is really creative. The whole thing flows super nicely now, and I'm promoting it from an F
they changed it, I see.
to a B. My biggest gripe with coin 2 was the fact that it was basically the same as the first coin in the sense that you fall through yet another unmarked wall, and that's all there is to it. But interestingly enough, this one got completely overhauled after the coin update. There's now an invisible orb at one point, marked by a little sparkle as well as the usual orb effect when you pass it.
Okay.
Pressing this orb unlocks a second one later down, which allows you to launch upwards and grab the coin from below. It's worth noting.
Oh, that's fun with the gravity, B.
Noting that you do have to time the orb correctly, otherwise you'll land in the spikes after getting the coin. The whole thing is very custom level-like, and I do like it a lot more, but I think there needs to be more feedback after you hit the first orb, because right now absolutely nothing happens. I'm gonna go with a C for this one, but it's still a huge step up from the F this would have been. Finally,
True.
Power Trip's last coin requires you to tap
Last
a few
one?
times during this little intermission, which causes the text to turn green and unlocks a coin. Before the update,
Bro, that is so cryptic. But kind of cool.
this coin was placed all the way at the end of the level, but afterwards it was moved directly after them.
Honestly, I feel like I would just get this coin by accident. Because do any of you in chat, do you have that kind of anxious... I've talked about this before on stream. Like, sometimes when I'm just kind of sitting on my computer, I'll just, like, click my mouse a bunch just because, like, I need, like, some kind of stimulation. I feel like if I had a long straightaway section like that, I would honestly start jumping and get this coin by accident.
Message, so it's a lot less confusing to people looking up walkthroughs. Funny enough, the old version meant that you actually
Yeah, that's fair. So at first I thought it was cryptic, but honestly, maybe it's an A for creativity.
had to beat this level legitimately, whereas now you can skip the last 25% and still finish with 3 coins. I still think the general idea behind this coin is kind of weird, since you'd only find it by playing around during this short break. But a lot of people jump around here anyways, and hopefully the text...
But if you're someone who fidgets, you're gonna get this coin. You do have to play around during the break, but if you're a fidgeter, oh doggy.
Changing colors is a bit of a giveaway. It's a strange idea, but definitely a playful one, and I find it cool that it doesn't divert from the main path, sort of like Finger Dash. I'll give it a D+, upgraded to a C+ after the
Doggy?
update. And there you have it. My honest and unhinged opinions on every
Wait, we're already at the end? Oh my god.
secret coin in Geometry Dash.
Dude, GD Colon is a master at pacing these videos. I'm starting to understand why people keep voting him as like the best to ever create things.
Here's what the final list looks
Dude, that's crazy that like immediately someone in chat's like, Bloodbath now?
like, and of course, we can't forget about the wall coins of shame.
Bloodbath?
Once again, this is not a definitive list, and everything you heard is entirely my own opinion. I just wanted to discuss how I personally see each coin, and hopefully shed some light on some details or ideas that you never really thought about. If you're still watching, you should probably be a little concerned about that, but also thank you. I find it so cool that I could ramble about random parts of the game, and people will actually be willing to listen.
This is how I feel like streaming sometimes. Like sometimes people in chat respond, but sometimes I do feel like I'm just the guy.
Consider subscribing if you want to see more stuff like this.
Please subscribe to GD Colon, y'all. Very small indie Geometry Dash creator just trying to get it to work. Very close to 900,000 subs, which is very close to 1 mil subs. He needs your patronage and support. You can't, that's okay.
Whether it's more coin related videos or something even more ridiculous. But in the meantime, be sure to go bully the last coin of Can't Let Go, because that's the only one that is completely deserved.
On God, bro, I agree. Wait, W video. I was really surprised by how fun that one that was, chat. Wasn't it kind of fun that we also kind of played along and we got to rank them together? That was a great video. Should I react to more GD Colon videos in the future, y'all? We're not reacting anymore today. We got our react for the day. Don't worry. We're going to hop into gameplay. That was fun. I love GD Colon's videos, bro. They're very good. That was a good react. All right, y'all. Don't forget to like and subscribe to GD Colon. I'll catch you in the next one. Ah. I feel like I have to take a quick break, chat. Okay, chat, but really quick, we have to take an ad break, and then we're going to hop into Bloodbath, okay? Oh, this is actually kind of loud. I need y'all's help, okay? Don't go anywhere. I need y'all's help and feedback because I want to make sure that all my settings are pristine and we have all the mods installed that we need. So please stick around. I'm going to ask y'all some questions as soon as we get back, okay? BRB. Woo! Okay. Okay. Watching your streams feels like watching a movie because they're always so entertaining. I even got my snacks with me. W! That is the point, chat. We are trying to put on a show. We are trying to tell a story. And that story must unfold together. You and I, we are building something. Something beautiful. And to those of you who are here right now, I'm grateful that we get to share this together. Prediction? Prediction? I don't think we should jump into a prediction yet, chat. We have so much we need to figure out. I need y'all's help. Let's be realistic for a second, because I've been very delusional. Very, very delusional. Let's pare things back for one frickin' second, and let's get down to brass tacks. This is a crazy jump. The biggest jump I have ever done in this game. The biggest I could potentially do unless I were to jump to like Slaughterhouse after Bloodbath, which would be... That's actually a jump that is like, that would be stupid. I would never do something like that. So I need y'all's help. Because I've never even played an Extreme Demon before. But I know from people backseating me over the past few months that there are things that I should get in place. So people have been very nerdy talking about...
You should get the Death Tracker mod so you can see where you struggle the most in the level so you can practice more effectively.
So this is a good example, chat. I have heard a lot of people backseating telling me to get the Death Tracker mod. That is another good example. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the backseat. That is what we need to cover in the first part of this day one Bloodbath stream. Anything I am missing in my settings, anything that is currently a detriment to me being able to beat this level, because we watched, it hasn't been posted on my YouTube channel yet, but it's going to be posted later today. I reacted to the Riot Bloodbath video. If I'm secretly playing the game in 60 FPS and screwing myself over, I'm going to go insane. So let's make sure that all my settings are locked in right. Where shall we start? Where shall we start? Also, I think I'm still on 2.20 whatever. Chat. Everyone's saying different stuff. Calm down. Graphics? Thank you. Where is graphics? Advanced? Wait, uh-oh. Should I turn off vertical sync, chat? Should I show FPS? Turn off VSync. Wait, have I been trolling myself having VSync on this whole time? Wait, and chat, what FPS do I want to play at? Because my screen's 144 hertz. Should I change my FPS? 240 is great? For 144? I thought I heard somewhere that you want to like triple it or something, no? 240 is good? Okay. Should I keep my FPS on stream, chat, so y'all can see when we drop frames? Wait, how do... I've watched like Connix's stream before. How do they have it like so their FPS is like nicely displayed or whatever? Because if I get trolled, I want y'all to know that it wasn't my fault. It's because I got dropped frames. Eclipse labels? Okay. Is there anything else we need to do in my graphic settings, chat? Or should we be good now? Dude, I can't believe I had vertical sync on this whole time. That's so embarrassing. Guys, I'm not gonna get mega hack. I'm using Eclipse. Sorry. I'm still playing on an older, I almost said Minecraft version. I don't have click between steps. Can I download click between steps as a mod? Or do I need to finally update my whole Geometry Dash game? I never updated it with the most recent release. No, I no click between frames. Chat, I have the previous version. I need to download it. You should update. I'm just gonna get it from Geode, bro. I'll update my game probably off stream. Wait, this is installed. Click. Which one, chat? Is it this one by Sizzy? I'll update off stream. Okay. What does it do? This mod allows your inputs to register in between visual frames, which drastically increases input precision on low frame rates like 60 FPS. But I'm playing on 144 or 240. Why does this help? Oh, CBS. Dude, this is way too nerdy for me. It always helps. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna argue with it, bro. Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that I don't do it. There's an amazing educational video about CBF. Oh, that's okay. I'll trust. Oh, wait. Open Eclipse and go to labels, turn on FPS, CPS, and best run. Trust. Okay. I think that's what Doggy does, no? I want my stream to look like Doggy because I think it's good for the viewer. I never really cared about this as a newer Geometry Dash player, but then when I was watching Doggy streams, I was like, oh, that's how you know what part he's on. That's actually helpful for the viewer. Labels? Show labels. So FPS, CPS, and best run? Wait, is that actually good, chat? Should I turn on something else? Are those the ones? Wait, where's cheat indicator? Is that also in this? Dude, I'm so glad I have y'all here. I would have no idea what I'm doing. What does cheat indicator do? It shows a red indicator if you have any cheats enabled? Okay. Bang! Being in a call would be so useful. Yeah, but this is what we got. Open the arrow thing. Wait, yeah, I want run from. Because I want people, because sometimes when I'm streaming, people are just like, go! And I feel like that would stop if they realized that I was start positioning. Install run info? What is run info? Use a go indicator mod? No, I'm not gonna use a go. Okay, so this is the fear, chat. We're starting to get into nice to haves. I literally just want the stuff I need. Okay, let's not worry about no clip for now. Let's not worry about no clip. I think we have everything we need. I kind of feel like we have this locked in. Does anyone have a good start position for, or is this, I have the top rated start position for Bloodbath. Wait, let me hop into the level and actually see what this looks like. Wait, how do I move this? Can I move it to the top right? I like it better in the top right. Oh, I guess I can turn off this one too. The base game one, since I have the mod. Arrows in the labels tab. W, okay. 1 second, 1 minute. I have to go into my main settings. I'm just a baby. Where is, oh, it's probably under graphics, no? I don't need that one anymore. I got the nice one. And then I can open this. Show labels. Wait. Oh God, I'm scared. Move down, move up. How do I move it to the, oh, alignment, right? Dang, oh my God, dude. Can y'all tell that I was a software developer for many years? How does he just know that? Bang! Best run? Bang! I wish I could just group all of them. There has to be a way to just group all of them. It's actually kind of insane. I have to do each one individually. Wait, I wish I could see. Is that good visibility? Should I like change stuff? Okay, hold on. Let me unpause the game. So I have my FPS. I have the fact that I'm going from 93%. My best run is 93 to 93.64. Anything I should change about those things? That looks pretty good. You didn't do the last bang? Bang! Sorry. None of this really even matters this early on? Yeah, but that's the beauty of it. If we set it up now... we ain't gotta set it up later. All right. Wait, what do I need to do with the cheat indicator? I don't even see where this is currently. Dude, it displays itself at the end? Okay. Then get mega hack, please. I'm not getting mega hack. You have to move on. I'm using Eclipse because it's free. I don't have money. I'm sorry. Woo! It's a small green dot? Dude, I don't even see where the cheat indicator is. Where is it currently? I'm looking all over the screen. I don't see it. The top right? Oh, it's this. Dude, I literally thought that was just like set decoration. Okay. What do people usually put it at? Oh, now it's like off the screen though. Yeah, bro, because I don't want people claiming I'm cheating, bro. Alignment at bottom middle. It just disappeared, me doing that. Oh, it's down there. Right center. Yeah, I agree. I want right center. That's where I want it, probably. Is that good? It's kind of distracting to me. Oh, well. Yeah, I agree. That's distracting. Let's just put it back in the top right. I think that looks kind of gross. I'm not going to lie. Wait, oh, wait, fixed. Wait, Pog, fixed. I think when I reset it, it was no longer clipping off the screen. What should I set the opacity to? Oh, just 1? I feel like we don't want full 1 though, no?
You should get the Blitzkrieg mod. It helps with practicing the level in stages.
Thanks for the $5. I don't know what that is. Wait, let me try 0.75. Just to see what it looks like. Maybe 0.5? Hold on, let me pull up Doggy's stream. I literally want to see what he does, and I will just rip that off. I'll be honest. This is not grief! Oh, he doesn't even do it. Wait, I was watching someone's stream recently and they had like exactly what I'm setting up. Maybe it was Zoinks? Am I crazy? Watch a vid on Blitzkrieg? Bro, I'm in the middle of something. Oh, he has it in the top left. Maybe Zonk? Yeah, probably. Oh, Doggy is mega hack. Why is this not loading? I give up. I think 0.5 opacity. I think 0.7, even 0.75 is a little too much. Yeah, I like 0.5. I guess it's just a flavor thing, right? I like 0.5, chat. That looks kind of good. What the? Do y'all like this? Do you like that we're configuring all our stuff? It's fun, isn't it? And then, yeah. I feel like that's looking right, chat. Am I crazy? Are we missing anything? This is getting boring? You should click off the stream then. Sorry. Just play the game. No need for all this so early on. Bye. Leave the stream. Bye. Bye-bye. You're in the stream of your own volition. You can leave if you so desire. I feel like we're missing something. Go to Stereo Madness and look at the CPS when you click. You can remove the progress bar. It's useless. Are you talking about this? I kind of like it. Death Tracker? I'm going to run a quick vote. Should I add Death Tracker? I've heard about this too much. I'm leaving it up to you, chat. I will not be one guide. Should I add Death Tracker? Yes? No. Have fun. Oh my god. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes, chat, because sometimes, it's just one guy in chat. Okay, I'll get Death Tracker then. I think that's pretty clear. Where am I now? What was it? Death Tracker. What does this even do? Automatically tracks your normal mode deaths for every level you play. Click the skull button found on the level page to see your deaths. Huh. Okay. Doesn't also show practice stats? I don't know, bro. I'm just kind of getting what chat's telling me to. I'm restarting. It tracks my runs? Cool. Unable to update geometry-exe is opened by another process. There was an error restarting GD. Please restart the game manually. Hey, my game blew up.
One moment.
I gotta find my geometry dash instance and hard close it. Oh, dude, end task is not working. We might be cooked, chat. My old computer's frozen. Hello? Rob Top? Rob Top bricked my PC. Okay, there we go. Death Tracker? More like death? Oh, God. There were errors? How? My game exploded. How do I update my GD? I forget. You just have to reinstall node IDs? Oh, okay. Fixed, by the way, fixed. Okay, so we have geode, we have click between frames, we have custom keybinds, we have death tracker, eclipse, editor level ID API, node IDs, percentage toggle, start position switcher. What the hell is Blitzkrieg that people are talking about? I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna read it.
Blitzkrieg Tracker is a mod that simplifies using the Blitzkrieg training method in Geometry Dash.
Nah, I'm good. Blitzkrieg is basically placebo. All right, chat. We finally have all our setup done. Thanks for the patience. How do I beat this? Oh, wait. Oh, start position. Is this a good start position, chat? This was the first one. Like when I search Bloodbath, Bloodbathy. This was the first one that came up. Is this one good? Oh, is Nalo's better? Why is this one better? You can also just make your own start position copy. I don't want to do that. Let me check this one. Oh, do you like it more because there's more of them? You have 18 of them instead of just 10? Wait, that's kind of good. Wait, should I use this one instead? Okay, chat. Okay. I suggest the one by Prisma, but we already got Nalo Renz. Bro's doing anything but playing Bloodbath? Well, I need help. Okay, chat. What should we... I currently am a Bloodbath 3%er. I've never played a Extreme before, and we're on Bloodbath, and I'm scared. Wait, also, let's get the YouTube sub count up. Bang! Oh my god, we're almost at 6,900 subscribers on the frickin' Red app, bro. That's actually kind of crazy. If people who are watching across platforms went over to YouTube and subscribed right now, we'd probably break that pretty easily. 91 to 100? But I feel like it's more content if we start from the beginning of the level, no? Am I too content code brain rot? Like, I kind of want to get the first 10%. No? No, 91 to 100's good? Last part, trust? Okay. Okay. Okay, 91 to 100. Okay. Oh, a practice run. Is that where you just boot up the level and you try to beat it? Should I do like auto checkpoints if I do a practice run? Okay, practice run first. Because I guess I need to see what the level even is, no? No auto? Okay, I'll just set my own. Right now, that'll take way too long. Let's run a vote, chat.
Should we start with a practice run?
Yeah. Nah. This is great. The power of democracy. The power is yours. Because, bro, I've never played. I don't know what the level is, bro. Practice run and then learn backwards is always method so that you are good at the end and can do it consistently and maybe fluke the level. Oh, okay. This won't work for you, TeejVeen? What won't? Okay. Man, dude, votes help so much because then I'm not one guide by chat. Okay, so we should start with practice run. Should our prediction be if we can get through a practice run today? I feel like that's too easy. You easily can? Bro, don't jump to Bloodbath. It's not worth it. But I did. Practice music sync? Do y'all want the music? I kind of like my vibes right now. I'll give what you want. At the level of Bloodbath, it's probably important, right? What's it called, chat? Oh, it's in Eclipse? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. So at the click of a button, I can just do this? Is that it? Unlocks the ability to use normal mode music in practice mode. Should I run a prediction? I feel like we're just gonna kind of beat it, no? I'll run a prediction simply for the formality of it. Manage prediction. Easy Bloodbath practice run clear today. Yes, no. I'll do a quick 2-minuter. I just want to keep the stakes, bro. Plus, we haven't had a prediction yet for Bloodbath, so what the heck? It's step 1. What? It's a practice run. Yeah. If I'm failing on a practice run, bro, like, what are we doing? Oh no, when I'm zoomed in, I can't really read my chat. I hate that, bro. I hate that my pop-out widget also gets small. Okay, you can read that. You're gonna easily beat it with practice, and then once you get farther attempts on practice, then move to start positions. Yeah, that makes sense. So confident I put 5,000? My G. Do y'all think I should stall more? I'm scared. But I've beaten a hard demon. Why am I scared? I don't know, man. I feel like we get the practice run today, probably a 50% best on Monday, and then by next Friday, we clear. Full clear. Thoughts? Bro's gonna take a year? Chat, how long do you actually think I'm gonna take? So for context for the new people here, I've been playing this game. I think I'm coming up on my 4-month anniversary. I started at the beginning of December and now we're at the beginning of April. So it took me 4 months to get from a Stereo Madness Victor to a 9 Circles Victor. Seven months, a few months, 2 to 4 months. Would it be cool if, like, okay, I've spent 4 months getting to 9 Circles Victor. I feel like another 4 months to become a Bloodbath Victor could be good. 2 hours? I like where your head's at. Dude, it didn't even take me 3 months to be an insane demon. Whoa, bro, you're sick at the game. That's impressive. Oh, checkpoint limit on? Wait, what's checkpoint limit? I didn't realize you had a limit for checkpoints. That's crazy. Wow. Yo, W, thank you. That's great. Why is there a checkpoint limit? Yo, thank you. Tips on 9 circles wave. Be sure to practice it. Especially the choke points you're not good at. I would recommend you get a start position level with all the start positions and practice your most common choke points. You'll beat it in June, trust. I do think it would be pretty sick if we could beat it within like 2 weeks. Make sure to time your clicks correctly. Yeah. Oh, that was the 9 circles guy. How bad. Honestly, my biggest goal, chat, is I want to beat Bloodbath before I've been playing this game for a year. Is that realistic? Like, Bloodbath before this December? That doesn't seem that crazy, right? Okay. The people who have been here a minute are immediately saying yes, and they have a lot better of an idea of my capability as a player. Stalling final boss? I'm so scared. Okay. What about Slaughterhouse before December? It's a joke, bro. I promise. How many hours do you have on Steam? I have like hundreds of hours, but like I honestly just leave my game running sometimes and forget. I have like 322 hours, but I've only played maybe 2/3 of that time. If you look at the timer in the bottom left of my corner and you add that up across all the Geometry Dash streams I've had, that would be a more realistic depiction of how much time I played the game. But also I leave the timer running a lot of the time when I'm just kind of yapping with chat and not really playing the game. So the world may never know. Honestly, beating Slaughterhouse by next Tuesday. You're a first-time chatter today. I like the cut of your jib. I like the cut of your jib, man. All right, chat. The stall is over. 90% of you say we can get the practice run today. 10% say no. I mean, come on. Like, I know the level's hard. I can beat it with checkpoints, right, bro? Like, I gotta be able to. Let me pause my music. Let's enter the gulag. Let's enter the machine. I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be. Fine. Wait, if I'm playing a practice run, should I do it on the actual Bloodbath level? Probably, right? Okay. Why am I so nervous, bro? Okay, but y'all promise not to judge me, right? Like, if I'm really bad, you guys aren't going to tell me I'm bad, right? No, I know. I'm going to start the timer in just a second, but you got to promise that you'll be nice. I'll judge you. I appreciate the honesty. When do y'all think, when should I place my first checkpoint? I should probably get past this first part, no? Whoever judges is getting permaban. No, people are allowed to judge. It's okay. Whenever I want. I've never done like a practice run like this before. Like, I don't know what's like tech. I feel like this is gonna troll me. Oh, it's a joke? My bad. Just spam? You're overthinking? Oh. But I instantly die sometimes. You should use auto checkpoints, but someone said that I shouldn't. Yeah, because they place them in horrific places. I don't want them to be bad. Don't use auto checkpoints. Okay, so do not the auto checkpoint. Wait, let me lock in. Watch this. I can't put checkpoints on this part, chat. I'm gonna put a checkpoint right when I reach the portal. Does that make sense? I feel like that's actually tech. Watch this. I've never gotten past 3% on this level. I wonder what the rest of this level looks like. I have to click the orb? Wait, really? Where's the... I don't even... Oh! And just like that, we're cooking. Wait, what do I do here? Why am I dying? Is that a dash crystal? Do I have to dash crystal and then click the orb? What? Oh, there's a blue orb inside the portal. No, don't... Dude. I have to be really careful about hitting escape twice. That'd be so troll. Wait, so is that yellow orb at 3% a fake? So I just want to hit the blue orb in that portal at 3%? Okay, it's a fake. All right. I'm noting that down in my brain. I think I'll first try this part. Second, try this part. Third, try this part.
After you complete the practice run, look at the death tracker skull in the corner of the screen.
iOS support. I don't really know what that means. Thank you for the bits. Now I'm going to die constantly? Oh, dude, it's an upside down ship? Man, okay, so I need to be a straight flyer. Wait, did we get raided? Thanks, Hero Brian, for the raid. The 3% straight fly is consistent once you learn it? Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty good straight fly. I just gotta do some tippy tappies. Level constantly does this? Oh. Am I gonna get ship carried from Bloodbath? Wait, I had that really good run. What? Where'd that go? No, I'm him. I don't care who you are. I'm him. That was crazy. I needed to set a freaking checkpoint after that, but wow. Hold into the blue pads? Oh, crap. When should I set my next checkpoint, chat? I feel like I can't do it in the middle of this part. I feel like this is so scuffed, no? Okay, I'll try to remember to place at the blue pads. Thank you, chat. Okay. I'm downloading. Almost. Oh! Dude, why is this level so freaking hard? What the heck, bro? Imagine, after all the hype, I'm just like, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm gonna play Windy Landscapes. Oh, it's a top 700 extreme? Wait, that's really hard. Uh-oh. Gulp? Yeah, maybe I should just spam checkpoints. I feel like I'm not using the checkpoints enough. I'm gonna spam at this portal. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. Actually, the setup's kind of bad. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. W progress! I'm just kind of clicking here. I'm just kind of clicking. I'm not processing anything that's happening, bro. I'm just clicking. Good luck learning. Yeah, I'm just spamming. I'm literally spamming. I'm literally spamming. Don't click the orb? Do I keep dying because I'm clicking that orb? Am I supposed to just like go past that orb? So I have to spam and then stop spam. Okay. Oh. Oops. Oh, and then a fast click after that. Wow. This is interesting because like I've never had, is this the fastest CPS I've ever had to deal with, chat? I feel like Deadlock probably came pretty close, but this is probably just a little bit faster CPS if I had to guess. Oh, is that why I want the CPS indicator so I know how much I'm actually clicking? Wait, how long is the pre-drop in Bloodbath, chat? Is the pre-drop like hard? Carpal tunnel speedrun, Unk is cooked. Ah, up to 40? Oh, dude, we got a lot to go. Oh, new PV! Wait, I'm hikey cooking now. Place checkpoints? I can't. I'm scared. 8 CPS is, to be honest, not good. I can get to the double digits. Wait, so I'm bad? Oh. Wait, chat, what am I doing wrong? 8 CPS all you need for Bloodbath? Nice. April Fools? Why do people keep saying it's April Fools? It's the 3rd. Not clicking fast enough? Oh, I dropped the click at the end. Wait, yeah, I feel like if I had a SEO device, this would be easier. Wait, I'm starting to develop the feel. Enable attempt count in Eclipse? I don't even know what that is, really. Oh, you mean like here? Nah, that's just gonna clutter the screen, bro. Okay. Can I just keep it in the top left? Spamming's not consistent. You have to learn the click pattern. But what if I just did this? Watch this. Dude, something's telling me that spamming is not the move. I need to learn the click pattern there. Wait, should I check my death tracker? How are we doing? From 0? Oh, wait, does it not do practice stuff? 1969. Bro, get with the times. How do I read this? Oh. Yeah, so a lot of our attempts are coming from this part that I keep dying at. Jot that down. Use speed hack to learn the click pattern, but I'm having fun doing this. Oh, oh. there a good spot for me to put a checkpoint here? I feel like right now, chat, I'm aiming to place a checkpoint at that little like dash arrow. Oh, at the orb's a good idea. Oh, thanks, chat. Because that's like an open timing. Damn, y'all are a lot smarter than I am. Oh! I was too excited. I forgot to place a checkpoint. But holy progress. Thank you, chat. We're past 10%, baby. Let's go. Dude, and people said I couldn't freaking do it. I will say though, chat, there was a part of my brain that was like, should I make a new best of 10% the goal for today? What a dumbass, bro. Okay, I gotta swoop hard here. Oh! Does my entry into this portal matter, chat, or should I just put a checkpoint there? It feels like high key it matters. It doesn't matter? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I need to just drop here. Oh. Wait, I cooked. This is the hardest part of the level, right, chat? That was a pretty good run. The drop is? When does it start to calm down? I feel like it's been pretty all gas, no brakes. Is it going to get easier pretty soon? Like, I get that, like, it's a hard level, but there's got to be an easier part of it, right? The ball after this? Nice. Okay, after 33%, bang. When should I set my next checkpoint? I guess I could set it like here. Oh! I set it like right after the portal. I need to get it like right before the portal, I think, to be good. Oh! I was literally about to pause and then I got it. Wait, that was so good. Oh, make sure you're not holding when you place the checkpoint. Nice. Wait, high key, I cooked. I lost it. Oh, I almost had it. Big, big. Should I use that wall there? Is that wall there for me to run into it? Or am I trolling myself by doing that? Oh, it's definitely there. It's for me, okay. Oh! Oh, dude, I was a little late on the checkpoint. Wait. There's a V here. Wait, what are the different sections of Bloodbath, chat? Is this the first, or is the first 16% a section as well, or is that just an intro? I know it's a mega collab, but like, how are they all broken up? I don't really know the parts of Bloodbath. This is the Vermilion section? How many parts are there? Like with 0 to 16%, whose part was that? What is pre-Vermilion called? Or does it not have a name? Someone help me. No, I know this is Vermilion. Oh, it's at the end of the section. Oh. Wait, no. You're saying we owe... I thought they put their name at the beginning of their section. So we're about to go into Vermilion, but we just finished Tio, unless I'm getting trolled. Thank you, Gaming Deer Man. That's what I was looking for. Tio, Vermilion, Michigan, Evasium, Crack, A Sonic with Men, Etzer, Havoc, G Iron, GG Boy, and Riot. Is that correct, chat? Can we co-sign that? I need to put that in a notepad so I frickin' remember it. Hold on. Let me write that down. Yes. Okay. Hold on. I know this doesn't make sense for a lot of y'all's brains, but like, I need to learn this. I think it'll help us learning this level make a little more sense too. So I'm going to save to my desktop and call this Bloodbath Sections. So Tio is 0 to 17%. Is that right? I'm just going to jot down the percentages for these sections as we come upon them, if that makes sense. So as we complete each one, I'm basically, I'm like an explorer charting unfound territories and writing it down. Oh, it's just 0 to 9? Oh. Wait, so why is Vermilion just now putting their initial like halfway through their section? Okay. We'll take it bit by bit, little by little, chat. But okay. We're now in Vermilion. We're going 9 to 25. We'll bring up the notepad again once we get to 25. Sound good? We're not going to go any further here. Oh, 9 to 17? Okay. Once we get to 17, we'll clock back into the notepad. Sound good? We're charting unfamiliar territory. Oops. I need to remember to set a checkpoint. Wait, how do I not die? Oh. Okay. Do I need to not hit this going up the slope? Like I need to enter it. Just don't click there? Oh, was I holding when I entered? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I was holding when I entered. Dude, this slow ball is so weird. Wait, hold on. My notepad closed. Wait, so is it 9 to 17 or 9 to 25, chat? Which one is it? Yeah, this is the first practice run. 9 to 25, chat was wrong? Okay, my bad. Sometimes y'all say stuff, and I just want to trust you, but I can't. Oh, is this like a late press off this top platform? Yeah. Chat, we're taking it one part at a time. So when we get to 25%, that's when we'll check in on what the next section is. But we're not there yet in the practice run, so we're not worried about it. Hope that makes sense. We are building it piece by piece. Because knowing is half the battle. Once I know the parts, I'll be that much closer to being able to play them. Oh, low-key, you can just click on the final block. This ball gets pretty consistent. I feel like I don't want to place checkpoints on this part. Am I crazy? I feel like checkpoints are kind of annoying on this part. Holy game stutter, bro. This is such a change up though, because you're going so fast and then you have to slow down. I feel like this is gonna be hard. Okay, and that press is happening sooner, or it's later than I think. I'm pressing soon because I hear the music change. Ooh. This part doesn't sync at all. Yeah, I feel like the music's kind of trolling me here. Attempt count about to be like 2K from practice. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'll have attempt on screen just because I know some people care about it, but I really don't give a shit about it. Ooh. Okay, I need to sip some water. Gulp. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna set a checkpoint right here. I feel like that's a good spot. Yeah, that's a good spot for me. That's another straightaway I can set there. I want to set that checkpoint a little sooner. There. There, I'm learning. Oh no! I just trolled myself so hard. Am I supposed to click on this portal? Yeah, I guess so. I feel like this ball part's gonna get mad consistent, dude. Wait, am I supposed to click on the portal or am I trolling? Or am I supposed to click into the portal? Low-key, I'm setting a checkpoint on the other side of the portal. That's annoying. Oh my God, 3%. Okay, we're now at 25%. This is now the Michigan part. How long is the Michigan part, chat? We've unlocked a new part. This is the hardest part. Christmas time is here. 25 to 33. All right. Wait, but it's just 8% of the level. Wait, it's 8% of the level? Dude, this is free. Wait, what's happening? Oh my, oh! What is that ship section, bro? What? Oh no. Jump into the ship portal? Bro, I can't even get to the hard part. Am I actually supposed to jump into the ship portal? It feels like it's trolling. Jump really late? This is so hard. Just jump earlier? I need to reset my checkpoint. Should I jump from like here? Oh, I see the setup. I see. Maybe? Does that look right? Shit. Hold after the last spike. Oh, okay. Let me try and get a good checkpoint of me jumping over the last spike. So we have a good setup. Oh, okay. I need a later press there. Now, how about that? That looked about right. But now I need to figure out what to do after the hold. Oh, there's an ad running? Yo, my bad. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm pausing the gameplay. I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad break to disable ads. I'm also going to go pee. We'll be right back, and we'll continue the practice run, okay? Thank you for saying L ad. There shouldn't be an ad right now. Well, now there's going to be. I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be right back. Thanks for the help. Ooh. Y'all, can I be so honest? I know some people are in ads right now. I would never want anyone to feel left out. This is the hardest level I've ever played. It's really hard. Dude, I watched a full clear of it. Yeah, dude, Quinn, it's like an actually hard level, bro. He will quit, then do an easier one, then go back to Bloodbath. Trust me. Nah, I'd win. I'm gonna beat Bloodbath. Problem? Dude, 600 attempts already on practice? Problem? This was a former top 1, by the way. That's what I'm saying. If I want to be able to beat future top 1s, I got to be able to beat a top 1 of days. Oh yeah, Quinn, if you're watching, this was once the hardest level in this game. Like back in 2015, 2016. What did it say in the right video? I think memory serves. 2015. It's no joke. Why did I do that? Ugh! My coffee wasn't quite out. I had like 1 gulp left of it. And when you mix Coke with coffee, it kind of tastes like lemonade. Okay, chat. We're back. Back to gameplay. Back to torturing myself. Just kidding. I love this game. Hear me out. I dare you to beat Bloodbath. We can try that maybe next week, but I have other stuff planned on the stream. I hope you understand. But let's table that dare for now. Right now I'm focused on Bloodbath. I will consider your dare for me to beat Bloodbath as soon as I'm finished with Bloodbath. Why did you start Bloodbath? Just curious. I thought it'd be fun. Oh no, it's this part. I forgot that I paused at a really hard part. Oh, I almost... That's the best. My bad for being a hater, but you're not beating this. That's okay. W straight fly! This is the hard part of Michigan, right? It gets easier after this part. Watch the level to know and learn the level, but chat's just telling me what to do. Why would I watch a video when chat can just tell me what to do? And we can make it a more fun experience. Maybe I'm crazy. This part's so hard. You haven't really had to straight fly before, have you? I've had to straight fly before, but not like an unforgiving type straight fly. This is pretty unforgiving. Yeah, it's tight, bro. Oh! Well, dude, I'm literally so close. Don't let me get my zone. Oh, that was so close. Oh, I keep choking that last group of spikes. I'm in my head. Dude, I'm panicking. It's better to click less for straight flies, by the way. Oh, so I shouldn't go like... Oh no, now my CPS is on stream, so you guys know how I do my straight flies. I never watched a video on straight flies. It's just something I do. I go like... Oh, wow. Yeah, a little more rhythmic presence. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. This checkpoint sucks, though. Finally? Dude. I jumped from 9 circles. What do you expect this stream to be? I said it in a nice way? Oh, my bad. You said it like, finally. That's my bad. I read it as finally. Yeah, this is a really bad checkpoint. I think I'm just gonna, in the name of not having to deal with that straight fly again right now, I'm just gonna
Work with it.
Do I have to click into this UFO chat? Oh my gosh, are we gonna hit 7K subs on the Red app today? That's crazy. We were literally at the 6-7 number yesterday. Yes? Oh no, this is the hardest part of the hardest part. Click at the portal. Oh no, it's at a checkpoint! Wait, that was easy. I already beat like the first half of it. You're getting lucky? Dude, I think you're mad. I don't want to die at the end. Oh. Wait. Oh, click into the queue portal and hold. Is that right, chat? I guess it is. Is the frame perfect like that last spike at the end before the cube portal? Is that the hard part people have been talking about? Yes? Okay, I had a feeling. That part is quite difficult. Hold on. There are no frame perfects in Bloodbath? They said it's a 60 FPS frame perfect. Oh, I keep forgetting to set the checkpoint. That's 2 makes though. Oh, I actually need to limit test a bit. Yeah, how low can I get on this UFO? Shit. Wait, did he beat 9 circles? Yeah, I beat 9 circles yesterday. Now I'm beating Bloodbath. Chat, what am I doing wrong? I'm scared. The UFO is terrible? Nah, it's fine. Wait, W? That was actually almost it. I just need to be ready to click my checkpoint. Because I've gotten through it twice now. I just forgot to hit the checkpoint. Oh! Thank you. Dude, into frickin' triple spikes. Wait, do I have to hold when I hit the wave? Oh, God. Oh, Shrek. Oh, no. Wait, W checkpoint, though? This is the easiest part in Bloodbath? Bro. No? But 9 circles. But 9 circles. I thought once I beat 9 circles, I'd be wave carried. Okay, wait. Okay, we're at a new section. What's the next section, chat? We're at Evasium? What's the percentage? Bros 9 circles vector, by the way. Thank you. What's the percentage for Evasium? 33 to 42. Thank you. Thank you. I will wait until someone in chat corrects you angrily. Wait, so we're past the hard... Wait, chat, are we past the hardest part in Bloodbath now? W. Let's go, chat! Oh my God. That was it? He says after 1,000 attempts. Bro, they said there was no wave on this level. There's some wave. Wait, I'm cracked. Wait, oh my God. They literally keep doubting me? I'm trying to get the checkpoint like right on the blue portal. There we go. Oh, that's a hard little section. Oh, no, I missed the checkpoint. No, I actually deleted my old one. Here we go. Or my new one. Okay, stop clicking 3 times. I think it's just 2. Yeah, it's just 2. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, ooh, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what the? What? Okay, we're through Evasium. What's the next section, chat? This is crack? Okay, what's the percent? Crack? 42 to 54? Oh, wait, I'm seeing a lot of different ones. 41 to 53? Okay, what are the percentages, chat? I'm scared. Okay, I heard that people said that crack was kind of hard. I'm gonna go 53. I feel like I've seen quite a few 53s. Oh, this is a fast ship, huh? Crack is hard. Yeah, I've heard some people say that this is like their hardest for the... I feel like Michigan and crack are the main ones I've heard that are the hardest parts. Oops, oops. Never mind, it's easy. It's a feel thing, chat. Hold on, I'm feeling it. Oh, this part's gonna be fun to play. This is a cool part. Oh shit, dude. 50 to 70 is pretty free. Okay, so let's just get past crack. Oh, there's like a little swoopiness. Okay, quick. I need to pause for a sec. Damn, bro. This is gonna make a straight fly man out of me, bro. Oh. If you keep it straight, it's easier. Rather than swooping more than you need to. I'm learning! Crap. Dude, oh my god, please. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna start setting a checkpoint after each one of these chompers. I'm not used to play. There's like an art to placing checkpoints, you know, chat? There's like an art. Oh, that's a late orb press. Wait, are we at the next section? A Sonic with men? What percent is that? 53 to 71, and apparently this part's easier. Oops. Oh wait, that was just free after that. Oh my god. Okay, I underestimated this part. Oh my god. Really? It's 1, 1, 2. It's 1. What is this click? Oh, I need to go lower. Okay. This part's crazy, man. What? Talking like this part ain't hard. It's satisfying. I bet this feels so good to play once you learn it. But I definitely need click patterns for this one. Holy. What am I even clicking on at that part? Am I just off on this part? Am I screwed because of where my guy is? Oh, yeah, I was. I need to get that arc there. I see that. Yeah, I need to land like right there between the red dots. Holy. Yeah, that's where it is. That's where I need to land. Ah, early. Damn, bro. Ah, please place the checkpoint next time. I'm focused on too much. I can't remember to place the checkpoint. There we go. Oh, thank God, dude. Thank you, brain. Thank you for helping me. Okay, we have 10% more of the Sonic with Men section. A lot of orbs. A very orby ball part. There's some fakes here? Of course, man. They couldn't make it easy, huh? Okay, quick breather. Oh, dude, we're over halfway done. This is brutal. It's not that bad once you learn it. Many people have said this in chat before, and I am not bagging on you. Everything is easier once you learn it. Like, that's the thing, right? That's why people argue the merit of just doing easier levels that you can handle. It's because you can learn it faster than harder levels, right? But yeah, once you learn it, you know it. My heart rate's up, bro, on a freaking practice run. This level's very hard because of the nerves. Yeah, the thing that's crazy for me is I can't even process being able to do it skill mechanics wise. And when you put nerve control on top of that, I I'd be willing to say it's moderately more difficult if you don't learn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that second blue orb's a fake, no? Do I want early press on that pink or late? Early. Bro, this ball is so fast. Ah! Okay, I need to click faster on this part. Oh, that's a fake too. What's the next section, Etzer? What's the percent, chat? You sure you're ready for Bloodbath?
No.
Oh, crap. 71 to 80? Damn. Dude, I almost hit this. Do I have to hit the orb? Oh no. The orbs turn me upside down, bro. No. Oh, okay. I get it. Wait, can I skip this orb, Loki? Nah, I can't. Please! Get me out of here! Oh, do I have to hit the orbs in the portals? Oh, crap. Did I mess this up? Am I not supposed to hit this orb? Am I not supposed to hit that yellow orb? Ignore the portal and the orb? Oh, okay. It's just distraction. Thank you, chat. So I have to set myself up so I don't need to press there. Wow, dude. I bet you die at that part during a run, you throw your computer out the window. Oh, that is a safe slope. Okay, nice. Oh, this part's tricky, dude. I hate Etzer with everything I have. This is a hard part, bro. Underrated. Dude, the timings on these orbs is crazy. I think I need to click twice after the last orb. Oh, no. Am I supposed to hit that ship portal? Oh, the orb bounces me. Crap. Damn it, dude. This part's hard. Damn, dude. Yeah, this transition is like the hardest part of the level. What is happening? Did I just break my thing? Dude, oh my God. Oh, that part's hard, dude. Dude, that part's hard. Whoa. Whew. Yeah, I think the checkpoint's messed up. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, that was a bad checkpoint. Damn, dude. You can't click too soon on the ship portal because you'll miss the orb. Okay, I take that. I take that. But I kind of got it. I immediately lost it. Dude, this part can't be real. This can't be real. Etzer ends after the straight fly? Okay, what's right after the straight fly then? Havoc? What's the percent, chat? Okay, we're almost there. 88-87 or 88-88? Which one? 76 to 84. Why do y'all like to say random stuff? I'll say 87. That's fine. Wait, why am I so ass at this part? This feels really unfair. It's the checkpoint? Oh. Well, I really don't want to go further back, but... The entire straight fly is dependent on that yellow orb? Ah. Well. Oh, it's just a regular click, no holding? Actually, thank you. Wait, genuinely, thank you. Oh my god, we finally broke out. Okay, we're in Havoc. Oh, not the speed change again, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, we got 20% of this freaking level left, dude. Oh, I got a pee, chat. I'm sorry. I've been holding back the pee. That sounds crazy. Just a quick 1 minute ad break. I'll be right back. I need to go pee. I'm sorry. And then we'll finish the level. I'm sorry. Got cheese on it. smoking up that Indo weed. I got cheese on it. Dude, I'm loving this. This is fun as hell, bro. I hope y'all are enjoying this, chat. I love this. All right, we got 20% of the practice run left. I'm feeling good. I feel like $1,000,000. Let's get back into it. Oh yeah, we're almost at 7K subs on the red platform too. Yeah, I beat 9 circles yesterday. That's why we're here right now. Oh, this is hard. Wait. Wait, do I want to hit that blue orb here, chat? Or is that a fake? I feel like it's messing me up. This is extreme? Yeah, but I beat in a hard demon, so I should be able to handle hard gameplay. Do you understand? Oh, I do have to hit the orb. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. But why am I dying there? I gotta hit it late? Oh. Hit it late, but not too late? Okay, that blue orb, I'm just clicking way too early. All right. It's hard not to because there's so much CPS happening. Oh, I see. I think, maybe? Okay, that's too late. That's too late, right, chat? That's too early. Okay. Is that right? I think I'm seeing that now. Okay. That's making sense. Oh, okay. And I need to be ready for... Is that right? Should I land on like the edge of this block and it's expected that I need to hit another quick input to hit this portal? Okay. I see the path. Now I just need to frickin' execute. Oh, but I have to click the orb in that portal, right, chat? Okay. Okay. We're getting closer, but I need to be ready for that last click. That was late. This part's deceptively difficult. But I'm sure once you learn it, it feels fun. Ah! It's because I'm not, like, expecting me to... Oh! Wait, am I supposed to drop there? I didn't even know that that was a part I could go to. I was expecting that it was going to, like, skip me over to the arrow. Oh, wow. Am I really supposed to drop there? Wow. That was not what I was expecting to happen. Okay. 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 That's making sense. That's making sense. Dude, this part's gonna be fun to play. Oh! Oh, almost! Sorry, I'm trying to set my checkpoint. But I feel like it might be a little too much to set a checkpoint there. I think I just gotta rip it. Watch this. Watch this. Wait, I got it? I got it. Ready? Here it comes. Oh! I literally feel right there. Bang! Oh, no! I didn't set the checkpoint. But I got it, though. There we go. Wait. Why am I dying there? Oh, no. Why am I dying there? Oh, wait. How did I somehow save that? Okay. All right, we're back on track. No pun intended. Do you like hearing exactly one frame of this song on loop over and over again? I love it, bro. Oh, I have to fall on that yellow portal. I just stopped pressing. I stop pressing, then I click, then I need to start pressing. What the hell, bro? What a little tricky dicky. Wow. Okay. What the? Mama! Wait, is that dash? Is that killing me? Wait, what? Oh, just click right when you hit the blue portal? Oh. Wait, should I hold? I guess I overcooked. Wait, but I die if I just do one click. Oh. Why is that so hard? Oh. Ah-ha-ha! Oh, surprise wave? What? No, not a mostly horizontal wave. That's so bad. I need to spam more on this part. But I feel like we're about to get into it, so let's go ahead and... What's the next part, chat? G-Iron is 87 to what? Wait, there are so many, like, micro collab sections, like, in the last 20%. To 93? Okay. Dude, there... for some reason, since I'd only heard about, like, Michigan and, like, Crack And I think I had also heard of Etzer and Havoc. I thought there were only like 4 or 5 sections of this, but there's like, how many? 1, 2. Reroute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, there's over 11 people. And Riot himself. G-Ron, not G-Iron? Then why is it spelled G-Iron? Reroute. Oh, Riot's just the last click? That's funny. All right, this is the G-Iron. Dude, imagine someone joining right now just like, go! A little late on the checkpoint. Ooh. Imagine an 88% run on Bloodbath my first day. What? Oh, I just have to be ready. This is going to be fun to learn, huh? Holy. No, I accidentally deleted my checkpoint. Crud. No. No, my cheesy checkpoint, bro. How am I supposed to be ready? Bang. I have like a second to place my check. It needs to be right as I'm going in. Or maybe this is uncheckpointable for me. Lark. Literally, how do I hit this? Oh, thanks, chat. Dude, this is so counterintuitive. This is like hard. Oh! I held a little too long. There's a duel? Nice. Wait, we're about to cross the end of G-Iron. What's the next section, chat? $93 to $98 or $99? I'll say 98. And so, I mean, obviously that means that Riot's the end. Wow, little math lesson. A little math lesson, chat. Oh no. This is gonna be the hardest duel I've ever had to do. Oh no. Is this an asymmetrical duel? What do I do? It's really short? Oh, okay. Wait, why am I messing this up? Oh. Wait, I can hold after the blue. Oh, am I not supposed to hold after the blue? Oh! What's going on? I'm overstimulated. Is that closer, though? I feel like I'm getting closer. Am I stupid? I don't understand how I die on the jump after the blue orb. Oh, I stopped looking at the screen and I just got it. That was pretty cool. On to GG boy, let's go. Yeah, that part's gonna need a little more practice. Wait, I see blood written on the wall there. Is that why they call it bloodbath? Wait, oh, I slide inside of the UFO and then I become it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But I need to remember to click on the ball before. Wait, that makes so much sense. Oh no, I think my checkpoint was a little late, chat. Little late again, buddy. Little late again, buddy boy. Huh. No, well, that one was bad. I'm frightened. Yo, W7K subs. And now, right on cue, some kids are going to unsubscribe because they think it's funny. Do not worry, chat. Don't give them attention. Pog 7K. It's 10K to April, chat. We're trying to get 10K subs before the end of April. We couldn't do 10K to March. I believe in 10K to April. Do you? God, we're right there, bro. Oh my god. I have to get this checkpoint timing right, and then it's Jover. Dude, why is it like when I hit the checkpoint, it's bad? What? Bro, like... I'm getting at this attempt, chat. I gotta blow my nose because I'm about to sneeze. Ready? Wait, hold on. Oh, God! They call that level bloodbath. This is a bloodbath. This is everywhere. This is everywhere. Bless you. Thank you. Yes, yes, this was the exact lineup. Wow. Bro, like, just give it to me. Genuinely, just give it to me at this point. Genuinely, let me beat the level. I've earned it. Am I stupid? What? We can't even explain this. Just look at the hitboxes. Oh, okay. Honestly, the bumper messes up my clicks so much. Like, I'm immediately just like, wait, what? So maybe I just start my checkpoint like right after the bumper because literally it's breaking my brain.
What the hell? How'd that get in there? What the heck? What the frickety heck is right on that?
Did I do that right by accident?
Wow.
What the hell, dude? Dude, GD Colon would hate that. Oh, I see what you mean by pay attention to the hitboxes. I don't really understand how I'm doing this here, but somehow it works out sometimes, but not always. Is it a late press so I land on the thingy? Or what am I doing? What did I do? I'm setting a checkpoint right here. Yep. Bro, this part weird, like a biscuit, dude. What? Dude. chat! Let's go, chat! Oh, pause the timer. Yo! 3,000 attempts! Chat! We just beat Bloodbath in 3,000 attempts! They said I couldn't do it, bro! They said I couldn't do it. But in just 3,055 attempts, we beat Bloodbath, chat. Let's freaking go. We just beat Bloodbath in practice mode. Which means that to actually beat Bloodbath, that's 3,055 mistakes that we can't make. If we want to beat the actual level. Let's go, chat! Woo! W. Let's look at the prediction. There are already naysayers today, bro. Proud of you, man. Thanks, y'all. I couldn't have done it without... That was pretty fun, chat. I liked how y'all helped me out. That was a good little collab. Beating this faster than 9 circles? On God. 9 circles took us 17 days. I'm feeling about 7 for Bloodbath. Lucky number 7. Oh, I guess one of my mods already ended the prediction. Thank you. Woo! I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought that was gonna be a little easier. That took us an hour and a half and 3,000 attempts to beat Bloodbath in practice mode. Are you impressed? That was pretty impressive, right? That was pretty impressive. That took us an hour and 30 minutes. The level is a little under 2 minutes. I'm disappointed. Hey, you know, you can't please everybody. It's okay if you're not impressed, chat. All in due time. This is a really hard level. To be honest, minimum, it's taking you 5 months. It's so hard, man. And I've never beaten an extreme demon before, so I don't even know where to begin. What do you think we should do, chat? If we're actually trying to beat this level, how should we go about it? Get 4%? That was actually almost it. Oh my God. Wait, chat, what do I have to do on the portal again? I have to click the orb, right? That's all I have to do? If I click that orb, I get 4%, no? Okay. Why'd I die? Oh, wait, the yellow is a fake. I have to go past the yellow. Okay, my bad. Thank you. Wait, genuinely, chat? I think playing through the practice run locked in my gameplay a bit more, bro. Holy. Oh, shit, the timer. I'm going to let it run for a second. Sorry, thank you. I'm going to let it run for a few seconds. Okay. Oh no, I hit the fake again. Wait, I'm actually so much better at the game. Just from day one of Bloodbath, I'm genuinely so much better. Keep doubting me, bro. Literally add it to the list, bro. Stay in my chat. Stay angry. Stay pissed, bro. Like, I'm sorry. If you were here yesterday and you saw how much I was struggling with that first freaking ship section, and you saw where I'm already at now, I haven't even been practicing that part, dude. I just played through practice mode in Bloodbath, and that was enough to warm up my neurons enough to be better at the game. That was enough for me to be like, hey, maybe I should be better at this starting ship part. Maybe I should just decide to be good. W4%. Only 96% left. That's right. Wow. Bloodbath 4%er. Dude, we've been getting a new best every single day. Yesterday we started 2%, got 3%. Today we started 3%, got 4%, and a practice run. Dude, the progress is kind of incomprehensible, chat. Like, genuinely, I think if you look at the history of people who have played this level before, I've got to be up there with how quickly I've progressed. This is on, dude, 4%? Wow. Pretty impressive. But genuinely, chat, genuinely, if we're trying to beat the whole Bloodbath, like, should we do, like, late start position runs while also working on runs from zero? I'm trying to figure out the best way to have these streams. Or is it just not even worth running real attempts until we've learned the whole thing? You know what I'm saying? Work on trying to learn each start position. Just learn. But I like running from zero. Tato does like 90% start position and 10% from zero. All right, I'll do the Tato strat. Because I don't know. I feel like in order to keep the streams interesting, I think we should definitely do a start position segment, but then like, we should keep up runs from zero just to see like, I mean, like how many streams can we just tack on another 1%? You know what I'm saying? And then, like, obviously, like, by the time we get to, like, 10% from zero, I think we'll be past the point. Because, like, we reached this with 9 circles, too, right? Like, by the time I got to the wave section, which was 40% 9 circles, running from zero just seemed like a dumb option. Well, let's run a poll chat. It's so we're now at the point, this is how most people are in the levels, right? We should probably just take it 10% at a time from the end of the level, right? That's the smartest thing to do. Like, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm memeing a lot. We are trying to beat the level. We should do something smart. Should we learn backwards? Start positions. $91 to 100. Let me know. Because I don't know, man. I really don't know. This level is such a slog. I genuinely don't know what's best. Chess stream with viewers? That is not one of the options. Wow, is it really that cut and dry? Guys, I've never done an extreme demon. I don't know. Are you not supposed to just play the level from 0 when it's an extreme demon? Not a single soul on 0? I do think it's the troll option. All right, chat. So we would want to do like, would it be like we learn 91 to 100 and then we learn like 80% to 91 and then like we try and connect those two things and then that becomes our new best for a hard level like this? It's kind of like what we did with 9 circles where we were trying to learn the whole wave. Okay. So like our first goal for Bloodbath, basically, I'm just adding this for now, chat, to the GD text. It'll be, the badge of honor will be able to add this to our best, right? 91 to 100. That's kind of our first mini boss. Okay. Let's start. This is day 1, chat. Let's start. Because we're about to have to take a whole weekend off. Let's get a few reps in the start position from 91 then. Just so we have some kind of baseline. Because I think the practice run from 100 was good to kind of like, I'm glad that we charted through it and we got an idea of like all the different parts. I'll study this, make sure I know about it. But now, we got to get our reps in, folks. Oh, as much as I'm afraid, we got to get our reps in. Okay. Okay, cool. And this start... Oh, dude, this is the start of the duel. Oh, God. Okay, this was the part I accidentally fluked. So what am I supposed to actually do on this part? I don't understand. Do y'all look at the bottom duel or the top duel? Or do you alternate? Yeah, I've been looking at the bottom. Dude, I genuinely don't understand this part. Should I watch a video? Yeah, like I know the top Q doesn't need to jump, but like I don't know how to like get that. All right, let me pull up a video. I feel like seeing's believing. Bloodbath. All right, where we at? Where we at, chat? I'm probably just... Dude, no! He doesn't have the percentage up. Dude, why? Wait, I'm getting my own stream recommended to me. That's crazy. Wait, that's awesome. W algorithm. Dude, why no percentages? Why don't we have percentage on stream for Bloodbath? Fortrox, thank you, my king. Oh. But this is like a video. I just need the completion, bro. I know it's a showcase, but I feel like they usually have the freaking percent, no? I'll just go back to Nexus and click around. Where's the duel? Right here. Okay. So right here, I need to click. Oh. What? Am I not supposed to hit this blue orb? Or did I just blink and miss them clicking it? Oh, no, they click it. What? You have to hit it lightly. So, am I supposed to buffer this orb and hold the buffer and be ready to like release instantly? Is that the idea? Or am I thinking about it wrong? Yes. Oh, right. This is actually good where this is where. Oh, yes, dude. Okay. So I buffer this input, which is a hold. And basically, I'm trying to get off this input on the mini cube before the input can mess up the top cube, right? Because the top cube needs to land. So if I release soon enough, the top cube will not jump. Watch a tutorial, bro. I feel like I just dissected the footage, no? Okay. Okay. Now, saying that and understanding it is one thing. Let's see if I can actually implement it. Oh, God. Oh, man. That was almost it. I just panic pressed. Okay. Too late. The tutorial really helps. If you really want to beat the level, you might as well just give in at some point. I'm not going to lie. I've seen footage. I've seen footage. Thank you, chat. Okay, now we just have to actually get consistent on that. But I guess let's... Oh. I'm not in practice mode. Whoops. Like... It's just not that hard? I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I think it was just one of those things where I needed to see it to understand it. Okay. I'm gonna try, now that we're no longer in practice mode, I don't want to place weird checkpoints for no reason. I really want to get the flow of a section. So I want to play through this whole section and see if I can get it feeling good. Okay. Here to wish you the best of luck. Thank you. We're in grind mode now, chat. So how's everybody doing today? I just started Bloodbath. I jumped to it from 9 circles. It's kind of fun. The ship's probably the hardest part. No, yeah, for sure. Like hitting the ship. The good part about like actually playing it now is I can develop the consistency I need. Yeah, if we can get that ship down, holy bro. Oh, but then we also have to do like the kind of weird memory section too. I forgot about that part. Do I hold into that ship portal, chat? I high-key don't remember what I did in the actual run. I think I just spammed the checkpoint, so I didn't have to actually worry about it. Okay, that was slightly off. Oh, don't hold? Okay. What do I do then? If not hold, then to what? Hold shortly right after you get in? Oh, that makes sense. It's a wait and see angle. Okay. Oh, yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Okay. I'm feeling that, bro. I'm picking up what y'all are putting down. Wait, but right after that small straight fly is the memory cube, right? With like the invisible walls? I think that's right. And this is, we're playing GG Boy right now. Okay. Trust me, if you're gonna jump to this, it's gonna take like 20k attempts. Bro, what are you talking about if? We're here right now, brother. It's too late. I've already jumped to it. Like, this isn't like, oh, should we change our minds type deal, you know? Like, we're here right now. I need to pee really quick. Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I need to pee really quick. I'll be right back. Quick 1 minute ad break. Quick 1 minute. BRB. My bladder is empty, but my heart is full. I fight for my friends. That is my one true goal. What were you saying? Attempts only show that you're actually trying. My goat. Huh, that's frickin' based. Why is he practicing the end? Like, isn't it way better to do the start first? Oh. I do what chat told me to do. I don't know. All right, let's hit it. Do I remember this? Only one way to find out. I probably don't, because I stepped away for 2 seconds. Not bad. I'm not gonna lie, my muscle memory is so rigidly put in 9 circles, part of me was half expecting in my brain when I unpaused the game to be looking at 9 circles. Y'all ever experienced that when you've just been grinding a level for so long? I was like so ready to jump into like 61% 9 circles wave. Oops. You should learn straight flying first, though. I probably should actually learn that, like, real tech behind the straight fly. My straight fly is just kind of made up. Like, to the point that when chat said that if I click less on straight fly, it's better, it literally immediately fixed that one part of the level I was struggling on. You know? Which is high-key crazy. I don't know, probably at this point, with where I'm getting at in the game, I probably could improve a lot from a coach, but... What's the difference between low-key and high-key? Low-key is like kind of, high-key is very. Hope that helped. But I don't know, I feel like if you just play the game, you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you just meet me in the middle? If I were you, I'd probably beat something like Niwa or Cataclysm, because then Bloodbath would be easier. Nice. Oh, it's sick. Wait, that's cool. You beat Bloodbath? Grats. Teej, if I were you, I'd drink water. I'm busy, I can't. But everyone here right now, remember to drink water. It's really freaking important. Like, if you forget to drink water, like, bad stuff happens. That's my PSA for y'all for the day. I hope that helped. Oh my god, dude. It's like I got a blessing after telling everybody to drink water. That was awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna... Well, I guess I have to. I was about to say I'm not gonna painstakingly go over this again. But I forgot to set a checkpoint. I want to get to... I basically want to get to the point where I can clear each section of the section I'm working on. So, like, we've done... Our current goal is 91 to 100. We've gotten past the ball section. Now I want to be able to clear the whole of the memory part, right, to follow this. But I need to get back there now. And then we'll work on consistency. But getting it once is the first step. You know what I'm saying? Why? I'm gonna set a checkpoint like right at that ship portal. I really don't want to play this part again. Like I wanna move on to the next thing. We'll come back, but it's more important that like I learn what I need to do before the end of this stream rather than get consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like my brain needs to have a little bit of muscle memory for all of 91 to 100 rather than a lot of muscle memory for one segment of it going into the weekend. So we can set ourselves up for success on Monday. I hope that makes sense. Okay, I now need to figure out these click patterns with the bumper, which was kind of weird in the actual practice run. So let's see. Okay, I need to be, it's a quick like 1-2. It's just weird because my brain is used to like when I hit something, it's because I clicked. Rather than a bumper setting it up. So, like, my rhythm feels weird on that part. Okay. Hit that. Okay. I think I'm rushing the second clip. Or second click. So just go hit. Yeah. And then that was a late press. Little too late. But I can just click. Slightly fast click. Okay. So my brain, I should view this as a transitional part. And I should view the actual start of this section, muscle memorize, I think around here on this platform. That's how my brain's kind of parsing this right now. So like transition, and then we're in. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I'm spamming. I'm late. This is brand new because in the run, I just took it for like a checkpoint right after the bumper. Okay. I made that platform. Now I just need to click after it so I don't immediately die to the spikes. Oh, that's right. I need to get into this section. I forgot about that. Ooh, almost. Okay. A little late. Oh, that was so close, bro. I already can't take this music, chat. I'm muting my game, and I'm going back to my vibes. I'm going back to my vibes. If we're just practicing, I cannot listen to this music. Sorry. No, I like the music. That is too bad, because that is literally like nails on a chalkboard to me, just hearing the same loop over and over. When we go for an actual run from 91 to 100, I'll turn it back on, but I'm literally just labbing muscle memory right now. You maybe should play challenges, it helps. So, like, have I not made it clear that I'm trying to beat Bloodbath right now? Like, someone help me out here. Have you seen Skeletal Extreme Agains? I don't think so. I recommend taking a bath. Maybe you'll understand Bloodbath better. That sounds like so much work, though. Wait, this is the hardest part of 91 to 100. This is actually messed up. I mean, I believe, chat, that like it gets consistent once you know it, but holy cow, bro. I cannot get this. Never mind. Pog. W music in the back. I'm saying I could not take the Bloodbath music anymore, bro. I need to get back to my vibes. You got to become one with the Bloodbath. I'm well on my way, bro. I'm well on my way. Yeah, I guess the good rule of thumb is like if it's not that high of like clicks per second, by the time you've learned it, it's easier. Yep, WPB. Super Mario 64 music, sweet. I think this is Maple Story music. Am I crazy? Oh no, it's Super Mario 60. Wait, I'm dumb. My bad. You're right. Sorry, my brain is full today. You gotta take a Bloodbath, Teej? That sounds even grosser than a regular bath. That sounds messy. Oh! Okay. And then after that, I have like the quick click to the platform, I think. What's your blood type, Teej? Why do you want to know? Are you trying to steal my blood? Are you trying to put it in a bathtub and make your own bloodbath? That's creepy. Sorry, I don't want to assume malintent, but that's crazy. Trying to donate you our blood? Well, I don't need blood. I'm fine. But if y'all want to donate blood, I think being a blood donor is a good thing to do for like people who need it. But I don't need blood. No, but I'm like good at the game, you know? Oh. Let's get a P.O. box going to send TJ blood. Honestly, kind of based. That actually just for the intents of the joke, I'm joking because that has to be against like postal codes or something. I'm not positive, but like I feel like there's no way they'd be okay with that. Like high key, that would be messed up. Hello guys, this is my first Twitch stream. Welcome to Twitch. Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate your support. Enjoy your stay. Oh my God. No! I always get so excited because I make that little droppy section that I forget that I need to click after it. I'm gonna be honest, I was never the biggest fan of Geometry Dash, but you've inspired me. I'm gonna try it out. Have fun. The game's kind of hard, though. You kind of have to have your that dog in you, but best of luck. Watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I've done that, but not on stream. If I did that on stream, I think I'd deal with copyright issues, which I don't really want to do that. Usually when you time the clicks right, you pass the part. Thank you. Whoa, wait. That was a different solve than I feel like I did in the practice run. Am I crazy? If you have a late enough press on that, you can get to the further platform. Wait, that's insane. That was a good. No, I think it's better to go for the closer platform. Genuinely. Or what do you think, chat? This section right here. I feel like I should aim for this platform, no? I think with a good click, you can reach this one, but I feel like this one's more consistent. Am I crazy? What would you rate K-pop Demon Hunters? 1 through 10? It's a big old 10 from me, buddy. Wait, the second one's required? What? No, it's not. In the practice run, I literally got the first one. Am I crazy? Maybe that's cope. Maybe I'm lying to myself. I thought that I like got like a quick press and then a quick press off. I don't really want to use speed hack. I'd rather simply play the game, me personally. All right, yeah. I guess it's just a late click then. All right. Duly noted. Holy W music, bro. All right, I need to sip some water. Ah. Okay. All right. I'm kind of sad that wait, is it actually Friday? Damn, yeah, I'm kind of sad. That means we have to wait a whole 2 days before we get to play this more. Oops. Outer space. How come you don't stream on the weekends? Because I'm a person with a finite amount of time and energy. I stream 5 days a week. If I streamed 7 days, literally every day of my life, I would die. That's pretty much why no one streams every single day. And to those who do stream every day, you should worry about them. That is not sustainable. Yeah, I stream like usually, well, not usually. I stream every Monday through Friday for 3 to 4 hours. Which is a lot, brother. One weekend doesn't hurt. Oh, are you guys trying to pressure me into streaming on the weekend because you enjoy the content so much? That's so sweet. I'll be back on Monday. Bro. I mean, at least I'm getting to that 97 fairly consistently. I just wish I could get the press after it. My brain just kind of stops working. It reminds me of when I was learning the beginning of skeletal shenanigans, where I was just like, what the frickety heck? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, why does my brain not want to press there? Hold on. I need to lock in on that part. Hold on, chat. Oh! Wait, I suddenly just feel it. Wait, I suddenly feel the timing of this first. Oh, dude. I love when muscle memory makes sense. Wow. Dude, the brain's a beautiful thing. I'll tell you what. See, no, I didn't even hit the far platform. I hit the close one. I think you can make it from either platform, chat. Genuinely. W progress. Yeah, I am kind of aiming for the middle of them both. I feel like that's a good idea. Because whether you have to do the click off of the left one or the right one, you're maximizing your chances. Do you understand? Oh my god. Okay, I lost the muscle memory. It's back. Do you think it's a good idea jumping? I think that it's good to do what you want to do. I think if you want to jump, you should. If you don't want to jump, you shouldn't. Right? But it is ultimately in the eye of the beholder, much like beauty. Oops. I jumped today? Hey, me too. You'll never guess what level. new PB? Holy cow. Yo, Teej, how's this level treating you so far? I'm having fun. They said I wouldn't have fun. Little did they know. I'm insane. Yeah, I'm something of an insane demon myself. Can y'all tell Quinn to go live so I can freaking raid him? This is ridiculous. I grow weary of waiting. He is live? What? Is my thing freaking jammed? Okay. Chat. It has been a lovely, 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 lovely first day of Bloodbath. We are now officially 2 hours into gameplay. We also had crazy viewership today across all platforms. I'm ending on TikTok. Hop over to the purple platform if you want to be a part of the raid. Thanks for watching. Peace out. See you Monday. This has been a historical stream. Thank you all so much for the support watching today. We're going to raid one of my best friends, Quinn. He streams The Binding of Isaac, but he's about to go on vacation. I frequently raid him. If you could show him the same love and support you showed me today, I'd appreciate it. You don't have to stick around his whole stream, but if you could throw him a lurk, that would also be cool. But yeah, go check him out. He's a good guy. He's got great yaps. He's got good vibes. I think you will enjoy his stream. He's about to go on vacation for like a couple weeks, so you want to get in some time with him while you can. But thank you all for the W stream. I feel very excited to get into this Bloodbath era. I'm really excited by how well the first stream went. And yeah, I hope you all have a great weekend. Do something nice for yourself. Please take care of yourselves. Good night, good noon, wherever you are. I'll see you on Monday. Peace.